Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. Sorry, something weird was going on with OBS. Hope everybody is doing well. Happy Saturday, my friends. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Willie Bros, good to see you. JJ, welcome. Caleb, good to see you. Sasha, good to see you. YSN Crystal Shorts, good to see you. Jake, welcome. Joe, good to see you. Too Wicked, welcome. Cap Dom, welcome back. Living on a Player, welcome. Matija, good to see you. Reem, good to see you. Quick Match, good to see you. Caleb, good to see you. Leonard Grant, welcome back, man. Yuckfu, good to see you. Golf Kilo 4, welcome. 12 Cuts here, good to see you, dude. We've got Greg Elwell, welcome, dude. Hope all's well. We got Tony Baldo in the house, welcome back, man. Chris Clark is here, good to see you. Quick Match is here, good to see you. Noir, good to see you. Cal, good to see you. Gary P, welcome. Zachary, good to see you. Tenure to Mobile, welcome back. Atif, good to see you. Captain Aviation, welcome. Decon, good to see you. Frederico, good to see you, man. ECAP, finally able to be again in your lives. Well, thanks for joining, man. Appreciate it, dude. Queen Buttons, good to see you. Ahmed, good to see you. Welcome. Reggie, good to see you, man. Hope all is well. You're sick at home. Uh-oh. Well, hopefully you're feeling better soon, man. Hopefully you're feeling better soon. Team Astrofall, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope all is well with you. Thanks for coming to hang out. Cap, when does A320 Neo come out of the beta? I don't know. It's not coming out this update the way that they thought it would. The update has been pushed. Oh, that's why Daisy was here. I always give her a little piece of my oatmeal bar in the morning. Daisy, come. I'm so sorry. Come, you're going to show chat. Come here. I have your treat. Yeah, come look. Come here. Come here up to chat. Say hello, chat. Gentle girl. Oh, so gentle. So gentle. That's why she was hanging out. I was trying to wonder why she was, like, here the entire time until I started the stream. And good girl. Yes, good girl. She says, I have to have a piece of my dad's breakfast. Joey's here. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Pistis, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Travis, good to see you. She is a good girl. Yeah, look. She's hanging out in the background right there. Daisy, are you a nice girl? She's such a goofball, man. I swear to God. Such a goofball. You're a good girl. You gonna go lay down? You go lay down? Okay, go lay down. Go lay down. Good girl. Keenan, welcome in. Hey, Cap, for some reason, I was excited for the stream because all the destinations have beautiful approaches, etc. packed on VATS MIC. Yes, it's going to be a great day of flying. I'm very much excited for it. Without further ado, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. We're scheduled for about an hour and 43 minutes into Boston this afternoon, so I don't want to waste any time. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Bear Capped, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. She wants more. Nope, just a little bite. Just a little bite. Let's go ahead and jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. We're already boarding, in case you didn't notice by the baggage loaders doing their thing. So, first things first, external power comes on. Good. Battery switch 1 and 2 to the on position. A little bit cloudy and rainy down here. Well, it hasn't rained yet, but a little bit cloudy down in Charleston this afternoon, I guess it would be. Deer's left side, right side, and center all to the nav position. Let's go and get the cap position on. We'll get the ground control on. We'll get our crew supply on. Nav and logo lights on. AP master start switch on. No smoking to the auto position. Emergency exits are armed, and cargo heat bumped to the aft position. Lee, celebrating 32 months. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much. So close to 3 years, man. Thank you for your continued support of the channel, Lee. I appreciate you, man. No floaties to you, sir. Thank you very, very much for the support, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. What are your impressions on United's A321neo? I've never flown on their A321neo, therefore I feel like my impressions are irrelevant, if that makes any sense. I don't know, dude. A320neo is a cool airplane, but I've never flown on it, so I can't really. I've only ever flown on, what have I flown on? United CRJ, United Boeings. That's pretty much all I've ever flown on. And a United 319. A Bravo Alpha, good to see you, man. Welcome back. All is well over here, man. Getting ready for a fun day of flying. Cool, sweet. Let's come down here. We'll go to our electronic flight bag. We'll go punch in some information down here. Let's go to our Fenix tab. Let's go and import our flight plan, so the aircraft knows exactly what we're doing, where we're going. Good. Charleston over to Boston. We got 37 minutes for departure. I think we should be good on that. Let's go to our mass and balance tab here today. We're going to go and 171 passengers, 2,660 kilograms of cargo, 8,500 and basically 8,600 kilograms of fuel for this leg. So we'll go and instant that. We should have the nice tailwind, so that should be a good thing. Beautiful. Cool. That all looks good there. I'm happy with that. Let's come down here to our FMG, CDU, whatever you'd like to call it, McDo. Let's go to our NITREF tab. We're going to do our NIT request. Our call sign today is Delta 1248. So go ahead and bug that up here. Delta 1248. Good. Going from Charleston to Boston with our alternate of JFK. All of that looks good to me. Let's go to our NIT B page. Let's plug in some information here. So we're looking for 60.4, we'll call it, and 32.5. 60.4/32.5. Good. Block fuel, we just set it, 8.6. So we'll go ahead and bug that up as well. Wonderful. Good. Cool. All of that looks good. Go to our flight plan. We do have ATC on today. So go ahead and grab the ATIS. ATIS is information alpha, and we have ground online on 121.9. We've got ground and departure, so we should have full ATC out of here, which is always nice.
Departure frequency is 120.7, squawk 6264.
And we'll see, I think we're on the Palmetto 3 departure. And we'll end up seeing how that goes.
Sorry, can you repeat that, please? My volume is turned down.
Delta 435, no problem. You're clear to the Boston Airport, Swamp Fox to departure. Philly transition. Venice file. Maintain
He's got a completely different flight plan.
Level 350. 1 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 120.7.
Winds in Boston are looking good. 250 at 9, so we're probably landing on the 22s into Boston, which is always good. Bastard. Good to see you, Les. Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Akar, good to see you, dude, as well. Welcome back. Hope all is well. You're in the 737 right here beside me. Nice. There's quite a bit of us here actually on the ground. Oh, maybe you're that one. No, it's quite a lot of us around here. Max, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Charleston ground, good afternoon. Delta 1248, information Alpha IFR to Boston, please.
Delta 1248, Charleston ground, good morning. Request, clearance on request number 1.
Number 1, thanks.
Delta 435, if you could read back your clearance.
Can you repeat my clearance, please? I'm having trouble with the volume sliders. I think I fixed it.
Delta 435, no problem. Are you sure you hear me okay right now?
Yes, sir. You're clear to go.
Delta 435, roger.
Just landed in Boston. Beautiful visual there today. Nice, cool.
To departure. Fully transition.
Very, very cool.
Then it's 5.
I'm to your right, about to push. Nice.
Expect
Oop,
flight
there you
level
go.
350.
There's Joe B.
0 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is
Pushing away.
120.7. Squawk 6264.
Some Airbus fan. How are you, man? I'm doing well. Happy Saturday, dude. Hope you're having a great weekend. Hopefully able to get some flight time in today. We can start briefing ourselves here. Is this the, what is this, the Palmetto 3 departure? I think that's what it is. Initial climb 4,000 feet is the, seems to be the top altitude of a lot of departures out of here. Willie Bros, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. DFW has an event, so it's flat. The only thing that stops me from flying the DFW is we just have no scenery, man. That's like the big thing, you know? You're flying the TU-154.
Clearance, it's available. That's ready to copy.
Ready to copy for Delta 1248.
Delta 1248, you're cleared to the Boston Airport. Palmetto 3 departure, then it's filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 370. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 120.7. Squawk 6770.
Ready, Delta 1248 cleared into Boston. Palmetto 3 departure, then is filed. Climb maintain 4,000. We'll expect flight level 370. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is going to be on 120.7 and squawk 6770.
Delta 1248, readback is correct. Information Bravo is current. Expect runway 22 for departure. Can be ready for taxi.
Bravo will expect 22 and we'll let you know ready to taxi. Thanks, Delta 1248. All right, beautiful. We got our clearance. Everything's looking good there. Let's go to Charleston. Departures, we're going to expect runway 21 for our departure. Palmetto 3 with the Cree transition, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Wonderful. And then into Boston today. Obviously, the wind's the way that they're expecting, so we're going to plan for the ILS 22 left, and we're going to be on the Roebuck 3 arrival. There it is there. Beautiful. Roebuck 3. We're going to go with the JFK transition, and then we'll do our approach via Noli, which is, I believe, the last waypoint. If we go to Boston, approaches, ILS 22 left, and we pin that, and we have a quick little look-see. Scroll over here. Hello, thank you. Scroll over here. ILS 22, you'll see Noli, which is out there. Beautiful. Cool. All of that looks good. I'm happy with that. That's great. We'll select that. That's all good. We'll insert that. Wonderful. Cool. Let's go back to our NITREF tab. Consonnex initially will be 5. We'll obviously bump that up once we get to cruise altitude. And our cruise altitude today, 370, 37,000 feet. And I thought that was going to be a little bit high on my climb. So give me a second. Let's... how do you... Optimum is 3.4. Recycled max is 369. That's going to change because we're going to burn a lot of fuel off. We should be good, but I'm going to go and plug in 350 and we'll request 350 once the controller gives it to us. So we'll go 350. That'll be our plan. I knew that 37 seemed a little bit ambitious, especially because we almost have a full aircraft. We've got 9,000 kilograms of fuel as well. And we all know the Airbus. The Airbus does not like to climb past 25,000 feet. It's just a slow go from there. Okay, so we'll plan 350. We'll inform ATC. We don't have to do it now. We'll inform them once we get airborne. Everything looks good there. We'll go to our performance tab. Let's go to our departure performance calculator. We're almost boarded. We've got about 20 passengers left. We're going to depart on runway 21. Surface conditions are dry for now. We're going to do a flaps 1 departure. Force toga no, anti-ice off, packs on, sync load sheet, sync live weather, calculate our V speeds and flex temps today. 31, 46, 46 on our speeds. 131, 146, 146. Good. That should all be in there. Wonderful. That's set. That's good. Cool. Sweet. Everything's good there. We're doing a flaps 1 slash down 0.4 and 51 on the flex. Down 0.4 and 51 on the flex. Beautiful. Cool. Everything's good there. Let's go to the overhead. We'll spool up the APU. Good. We're almost fully boarded here, chat. Less than 10 passengers now. Yeah, less 7 passengers here joining. Daniel, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hey, got flying into JFK and flight sim right now. Halfway there. Hope you're having a good afternoon. I am, Galaxy. Good to see you, man. I hope you have a great afternoon as well, dude. Are you going to LaGuardia or JFK for the second flight? We're going to LaGuardia. Just got updated by Feel there. We're on version 2.5.0 now. So, yeah. And then tomorrow, I finally, thank you to somebody in the Discord, I don't know his name, but thank you to somebody in the Discord, I've finally fixed my Bahamas scenery. Ooh, it's going to be a nice left turnout today. Yesterday we did a right turnout, left turn today over to Jalen. So I have fixed my Bahamas scenery. So tomorrow, I think we're going to do the flight from JFK to the Bahamas. I think it's going to be on JetBlue, but I'm not entirely sure. But that's the plan for tomorrow. We're going to go to our AOC menu. Going to go to our received messages. We should have our load sheet. We should have 2 load sheets. Oh, okay, that one's our preliminary load sheet, and then we've got our finalized load sheet here as well. Cool, 171 plus 2. So all of that looks good to me. Happy with that. Wonderful. Upstairs, APU's on. APU bleed is on. External power comes off. Fuel pumps go on. Red beacon light goes on. Seatbelt sign goes on. Ground control goes bye-bye. And we'll come over to our Fenix tab. We're going to request pushback and departure from GSX. Good. Ground services. Remove the chocks and cones. Remove the GPU. And there we have it, chat. We should be ready for push and start. He's pushing, so we're going to let him push first. We do not want to create a cluster you-know-what here today. So that's good. So we'll let him push first. Let those guys get out of here, so we might be waiting just a little bit longer, chat. Let's go with our squawk code 6770. 6770. Good. We'll turn that on and reporting for everybody. Good. Sweet. Looking good. Rohit, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. You'll be flying the AnyBuilds A320 Neo when it releases. When it releases, yes. It's not releasing next week the way that it was originally planned. But yes, I will be flying it when it is available. I don't know when it is available, but we will be flying it when it is available. Yeah. I bought Charleston day 1. It's so good. It is beautiful scenery. Yeah, I'm fully on board supporting the Dominic design team. They do great work. Great scenery work. Yeah. Yuri, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well as well. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Maxim, welcome. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well as well. Good to see you, my friend.
Locking gear.
Locking gear. Belgian Flight Sim Pilot, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope all is well. I think there's so much ATC on today because it's Cross the Land. Cross the Land was today, and if we didn't just do nose right, tail left, yes. If we didn't just do Cross the Pond, I might have been a little bit more inclined to do Cross the Land. But because we just did Cross the Pond, I was kind of like on the fence with doing Cross the Land. So you see the AnyBuilds scenery teaser? I'm guessing Abu Dhabi. I have no clue. Apparently, it should be. Apparently, according to AnyBuilds, it should be easy to know what scenery it is. Hi. What are you doing? Good Daisy, man. She just like comes over and gives me that like stare. Apparently, it should be easy to guess. I don't know, man. I didn't see it, but yeah. Are you snowed in there in Canada? We got some snow last night. Nothing too crazy. We're supposed to get some snow over the weekend, though. I think we're supposed to get like 5 or 10 centimeters tomorrow. Decap internet will break on Tuesday for GTA 6. It will, yeah. And doesn't, and Monday, Call of Duty, the new Warzone comes out on Monday as well. It's going to be a busy week next week, man. Busy week. Or not on Monday, Tuesday, whatever it is. The 5th. When is the 5th? The 5th is Tuesday, yes. And then the 6th is Wednesday, I believe. Cap, have you seen the VATSIM map recently? It looks like the entire U.S. is staffed. Yeah, it's Cross the Land today, and there's a huge event into Boston. So we're just waiting for that aircraft. He should be taxiing now, and then we should be waiting for that aircraft, and then we should be good to go, chat. You're working Boston? Ooh, nice. You doing ground or something? Ground, tower, approach? Thoughts on MK Studios in Malaga? I got it. Also, day one. We'll be flying in next week, Keenan. I have the scenery. I have it installed. We'll be flying in next week to have a nice little look-see. Go do some Ryanair or something. Love how COD made their teaser art just like the GTA 6 one. Did they? I didn't even know. I feel like COD made their announcement before GTA though did, Ahmed, to be honest with you. I feel like the COD announcement's been out for quite a while. Everybody knows that it's coming. Had a 20-minute delay in Toronto for Cross the Land 2023. I mean, that's not bad. 20-minute delay? It's not too bad. Tastes different this time around. That's my gelato mint. Easy now, Captain. Too early for that.
Release parking brakes.
Cap, how on earth do you use your honeycomb TEQ with the Fenix? I don't. I've never used honeycomb with the Fenix. I always use my Thrustmaster TCA Airbus. Always. No wire get there. No. Yeah, I always use my TCA Airbus, man. Always, 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 always. Pardon me. All right, he should be moving. He's moving. He moved. Let's go. Park brake off.
Commencing push.
Wonderful.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Engine mode selector, the start position. Sounds are up. Enjoy the start, friends. Spool up engine number 2. The reversers are terrible to set up with the Fenix, and it's not Honeycomb's fault. No, I mean it doesn't have the detents, right? I mean, maybe if you bought, you know how you can buy like the little mod kits that make it like an Airbus and stuff like that. You might be able to do that, but yeah. Hey Cap, how you doing? COVID finally caught up to me. 5 days, quarters, highest fever 102.7. Oof. Yeah. That's a doozy, man. Hope you're feeling better soon, dude. I'm pretty sure I had it when I came back from California as well, but I didn't have any test kits, and honestly, I just don't care anymore. I'm at the point where if you get it, you get it. I don't know. I'm protected. I've had. This would have been my 3rd time having COVID, and I did get the vaccine as well. So, GT6 comes out in 2024. Microsoft 2024 delay. What's your opinion? No. Why would GTA 6 coming out have anything to do with Microsoft Flight Simulator coming out? No, that's an odd assumption. They have nothing to do with one another. Rockstar is its own independent company, just like Microsoft. I don't think they would have anything to do with it. How do you make the TC Airbus throttle sound and feel more realistic and make it stiffer to move? There's a little. How do I show this to you? Hold on, let me set the park brake. Let me go over here and show you. There's a tension right here on the back of it, right there. There's a tension screw. So you can screw it to make it much more tense, and you can make it so that the, like moving the throttle is actually quite difficult. Or you can make it go all the way out and make it so that it's not as hard. So yeah, there is there, yeah. Will you be streaming GTA 6 at any point when it comes out? Yeah, I'd love to. I'd love to do some GTA 6 stuff. Yeah. I would. Joe, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Doesn't that just prove that the vaccine doesn't do anything? No. Having a vaccine isn't going to stop you from getting sick. That's not how vaccines work. I wish that was true, but that's not how it works. The vaccine will stop you from getting, like, deathly ill because it introduces your body to the strain, to COVID, to whatever it is. That's why people get the flu shot, right? Some people get the flu shot every year. You still get sick. It's just that your body's introduced to things, so getting sick may be a little bit less problematic. What airplane is that? Hawaiian? Weird. I don't know what that was. That was a cool airplane. Daniel, please stop repeating yourself over and over and over again. The flight time today is 1 hour and 37 minutes, 1 hour and 40 something minutes, 1 hour and 43 minutes on the flight time. Any members in December, you're streaming Christmas season? Any members in December of my streaming Christmas season? Yes, I am streaming during the Christmas season. Yes, I'll obviously take a couple days off as well. We'll visit with my family and stuff, but yes, I will be. Okay, down 0.4 on our trim value. We'll set that now, down 0.4. Beautiful, looking good. Overhead, APU master start switch, APU bleed comes off, wonderful. Everything's good up there. We'll get the nose taxi on. Ground spoilers are armed. Engine mode selector to the normal position. Predictive wind shear system goes on, and auto brake over to max RTO. Beautiful. Let's call up ground, then we're ready to taxi. Ground Delta 1248, ready to taxi. 2-1, we've got Bravo.
Delta 1248. Thank you for Bravo. Taxi to runway 21 via Alpha cross runway 33.
At runway 21, Alpha cross 33, Delta 1248. When do we get the Christmas lights on top of the screen? About 2 weeks out from Christmas. 2 weeks out from Christmas, we'll get those up. Hawaiian has 787-900s now, Boeing plan. Okay, that's pretty cool. Hey, Puller of Spikes dropping the $20 donation. Huge no floaties to you, man. I will add you on top of that leaderboard. My man, Puller of Spikes. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. I think I passed this on to my wife, too. We've been resting a lot since Thursday. Hope you're feeling better soon, man. Lots of soup. Make you feel better. Soup and warm liquids. That really helped me. So we're going out to Alpha, so we're going to keep this going around here, chat.
Delta 435, you can departure 1 to 0.7 for Great Flight.
Decap Soraya was away. Did you see what I said? I think so, Caleb. What did you say? Maybe type it again. I'm not quite sure. Decap, how about those Sens last night? Go Jackets. The Sens are an embarrassment at this point, dude. I'm fully believing. I hope they lose tonight so that they can fire the coach. As weird as that is, I hope they lose tonight so that the coach can get fired. It's the same thing every year with these guys, man. On paper, just absolutely stacked. Should be such a good team. They play like shit every game. It's, yeah. BDY was completely socked in. I don't doubt it. Was it one of the departing airports? Hope to be back in the simulator next few days. Nice. Excuse me. We're on Alpha and we're cleared to cross 3-3. Your taxi form is awesome. Do you use a combo of rudder steering and brakes? Yes. Usually I just use nose wheel, so I have my joystick set for the nose wheel. So I use nose wheel steering and brakes, yeah. You think the coach is done regardless in Ottawa? I mean, yeah, I don't think he's getting extended through next year for sure. Yeah. Heard that the NHL refs have games out of control due to fighting. Oh, man. It's not the 70s and 80s anymore, dude. It's not really how the NHL works nowadays. Can some games get a little bit out of hand? Sure. It's possible to be able to make it so that when leaving your TSA Airbus throttles to idle reverse, it clicks. Idle reverse? I don't think so. There is a little detent, like when you go and put them down there, but I don't know if like you can make it click when you go in. No. There is like a little gate. You have to open up the reversers like a gate for it to go in, but. Charleston scenery is cool. It's a nice airport. It is. Yeah, it is a really cool airport. I'm glad I picked it up. Glad I picked it up. We'll definitely do some Boeing ops out of here. It would be really cool to do like a delivery flight, like a long haul or something. A delivery, an empty 787 across the pond or something like that. That'd be really cool. How about the weather here today, though? This is no bueno, chat. Yeah, spicy departure. All right, we've been cleared to cross 3-3. We'll do that now. Heard about that hockey scuffle that effectively end the match? No. As a Leafs fan living in Ottawa, I've been saying GG needs to go for the last 2 years. Absolutely, Alex. Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, under last ownership, they just weren't willing to spend money. At least now we've got Michael Andlauer. So, yeah. Sorry, is that for Delta 1248?
Correct. 1248. Contact departure now. 120.7. Have a great flight.
1207, thanks for ATC, man. You have a great afternoon. 120.7 for us. Good, we'll bump that in.
S2400.
Just ordered the 4090 for Christmas. Excited. i9.
435, Roger.
14900K is a monster. I think that's what that's supposed to say, not 4900K.
For American Delta 435.
And Delta 435, confirm you're turning.
Righto. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
There you go. Thanks.
Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Still think Microsoft clouds look like mashed potatoes. I mean, they're by far the best clouds that I've ever seen in any simulator, that's for sure. Whether you think they look like mashed potatoes or not, they're by far the best rendition of weather and clouds that I've ever seen. Does the scenery have the Boeing 787 production line? It does, Randy. Yeah, it's all the way over there. If you wanna see it, Randy, go check out the stream yesterday. I did like a little bit of a scenery tour.
Clear for takeoff.
It's pretty cool.
13 Juliet.
Alright. Rolling up to the company traffic. I like mashed potatoes and turtles. I like turtles. Do you guys have the chocolate turtles down in the US, Rydog? The pecan and caramel chocolate covered little things. Turtles, they're called. I hope you guys have those in the States. Crack. Christmas time, dude, I always treat myself. I get like the big box of 50.
On departure, hello, this is 111.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I like trains.
Delta 111, hello, Charleston departure.
I can eat a tray of turtles in 4 minutes. Oh, dude, it's crack. You're allergic to tree nuts? Oh, no. No, like chocolate covered.
Charleston departure, yeah.
Go ahead for Delta 1240.
Alright, 1248, Roger. I was just making sure you were with me there. It'll be about a minute holding short for traffic, same direction there.
Then holding short, no problem. Delta 1240. Alright. I preemptively got all my lights on. We're waiting. Waiting 1 minute. Make sure you contact him, not just monitor someone after me. Got a talking to for not contacting him. Oh, I usually just monitor. But yeah. Let's take a hit before we go. Cheers to that. Not at all. It's complicated. You can't have pecans, walnuts, pine nuts, but I can have almonds, cashews, and pistachios. Okay, well, at least you're saved. Chocolate-covered almonds, cashews, top tier. Pistachios, yeah.
13 Juliet, radar contact, the altitude passing.
Passing through 1000, 13 Juliet.
13 Juliet, Roger, thank you. Got maintain 1.
Cap Skytime, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Maintain 10,000, 13 Juliet.
Yes. West. Oh, man.
Delta 1248, the winds are 2303, runway 21, clear for takeoff.
Runway 21, cleared for takeoff. Delta 1248, thanks. All right, chat, let's do it. Upstairs.
Delta 435, contact center 1.
Landing lights.
187, have a good day.
12 lights, wing lights. Let's go. Are you liking the new Charleston? Very nice, man. Yeah, very nice scenery. Can highly recommend it if you're in the books for some Charleston scenery. Yeah, very nice. All right, chat, you guys ready to go? Let's get it. Cam's on. Let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. That nice lineup, chat. Professional. Chrono's on. Sounds are up. Let's go. Manflex 51 SRS runway auto thrust blue. Slight nose down pressure on the stick. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. 100 knots, we're neutral. V1. Rotate. Pause for break. Gear up. Maintain 1010,000, Delta 1248. 10,000. We put those sounds up again for you so we can hear the thrust reduction. Bottles to climb. Beautiful. Sounds are back now a little bit so we can hear. Which New York airport we're landing at? LaGuardia. The garbage. So I've been told it's called. Alrighty, ground spoilers disarmed. Nose lights. Probably turn off and wing lights are off. Beautiful. No, I know, but LaGuardia's like nickname is La Garbage. Yeah, I've heard good things about the new LaGuardia since they've done their renovations and stuff. JFK is super old and the taxiways are badly designed. They are a little bit weird, the taxiways, I will say that. I do agree with you on that one. Alrighty, and we'll go flaps clean. Newark looks like old, man. Newark looks like it's from the like 60s and 70s and hasn't been updated since. $8 billion US for the LaGuardia renovation. That's fucking nuts, dude. $8 billion for an airport upgrade. That's actually insanity. Newark was built literally on top of swamps and a dump. Yeah. $8 billion. I checked 6,000 feet. We're about to enter IMC conditions. Autopilot 1 will go on. There we go, up into the clouds. Here we go. What side stick am I using? This is the Thrustmaster TC8 Airbus side stick. You can check the link in the description down below. Don't make it one of those days where I can't speak again, chat. My goodness. All right, 10,000 feet. He's going to hand us over to center here in a second, which is going to be on...
Delta 1248, contact Jacksonville Center, 127.87.
127.87. That was a fantastic...
Oh, yeah, we try.
See you, dude. Thanks for ATC, man. 127.87 for us. Jax Center. Contact them. Jacksonville Center, good afternoon. Delta 1248, 9,500, climbing 10,000.
Delta 1248, Jacksonville Center, calling maintain level 370.
370. We'd actually like to amend that 350 if that's okay for Delta 1248.
Delta 1248, calling maintain level 350.
350, thanks so much. All right, 350, we're looking good. Just took off out of Boston, pretty busy up there. That's what we like. We like it busy. 10,000 feet, landing lights off. We're obviously keeping the seatbelt sign on here. Coming through all this soup. Landing LaGuardia 2-2 in the rain is terrifying. Is it raining right now in LaGuardia? No. We've already got a 33 knot tailwind, chat. I blame Dan for not being able to do 370. I agree. I see Breeze Airways, dude. As soon as we have that A320, you better believe it. Better believe it. See, now it's saying max is 370, but the optimum is still 340. So I think we're good with 370. There's no need to go to our max. Oh, look at that breakout, chat. Sheesh. That's like a mini breakout. It's not a full breakout yet, because we're about to enter the soup again. Camera chat, thoughts on the Mustang C510? I'm getting more keen on flying business jets. I just saw that one. I wouldn't be the one to ask, Mark. For sure, chat. For sure, chat. Yeah. You're getting the mini FCU. I was supposed to be getting it. I don't know what happened with it. I don't know, dude. I was supposed to get it. I don't know. Brian, celebrating 5 months. It's happy Saturday, Cap. Happy Saturday to you, Brian. Thanks for coming to hang out, man. Appreciate you, dude. Good to see you, my friend. Hope all is well. Thanks for being here. Cap Skytime, 13 months. So just realized they can do this every month. Anyways, 13 months, that's 1 year and 1 month. Crazy how dare you take my money. Thank you, Cap Skytime. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, man. Some package thief? No, they didn't even contact me and ask me for like my delivery instructions or anything. They don't even know where I live. That's what I'm saying. Like they didn't even, yeah. Matthew James, first class, huge no floaties to you, man. Welcome back. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you. I need to get fuller of spikes on top of that leaderboard. Fuller spikes with the 20 bones. There we go. Thanks so much. Fly Guy, my man. Huge no floaties to you. Drop with a $5 donation. Thank you very much, Fly Guy. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you. And thank you, of course, to Captain Skytime, Matthew James, and Brian. Thank you so much for your membership milestones, guys. Appreciate that. And welcome back. Hear about any builds having a secret Airbus project in the works? Did I hear about it? I don't know. I hear everything from chat. Yeah, I don't know whether it's true or not, to be honest with you. I have no clue. Expressway visual in LaGuardia, if they're landing on runway 31, Bob, absolutely. I don't know if we're landing 31, but yeah. And Brian, business class, thanks, man. Appreciate you. I think Nightbot's YouTube chat's being weird right now, but thank you again, Brian. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you. Made up a long haul route my own last night, Boston to Dalaman in the 737 BBJ, just coming down the star now. Oof, that's a long one. That is a long one. All right, we're above. Seatbelt signs can come off. We're looking good, and we're coming up on 18,000 feet. Go standard barometric pressure. Beautiful.
At the 2750 safe contact, Washington Center, 133.72.
Well, and chat's usually good with aircraft. Usually good with those ones. So.
Number 85 kilo contact, Miami Center, 135.
This guy, man. Mopar dude dropping the fat $50 donation.
Hey Cap.
Hey.
CBOS LGA in the cards today. My most flown route IRL and in sim.
Nice.
The new LGA is amazing. Lol. From New York myself. The weather is great.
Absolutely awesome. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for the support, Fly Guy. Appreciate you, my dude. Thank you. And chat, can we please get some love in chat for Mr. Mopar, dude? Let's get some damaged Schmitties and no floaties. I feel like we need a train emoji just for Mopar. Is there a train emoji? Mopar needs his own like train emoji. There is a couple train emojis, but we need a good train emoji. We need good train emojis for Mr. Mopar. Mopar, thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. Going to get you on top of that leaderboard. Thank you. How do you choose your flights, Flight Radar or yourself? When I do the real world ops, Erin, I always use Flight Radar 2.4. Yeah, Flight Radar 2.4. You put the two airports in. You select. Showing 305 knots for Delta 1248.
Indicator, just at 280 in the climb, please.
280 for the climb, no problem.
Delta 111, do not exceed
280 in the climb. Can I even do that on here? Climb. My cost index is at 5. Like, it's as low as I can go. I guess I have to go here and just bump 280. I don't know why we're already catching up to somebody.
After departure, turn right, heading 150, right, turn 150.
Speed's coming back to 280 for the climb. We're still in climb mode. We're just in managed speed. Or sorry, we're in manual speed. We're still going to climb at 280. And then we'll probably flip that over to Mach 7.7 for the climb or something like that. Hey, Gup, how'd you get the E-Jets to work with GSX like the profile's wrong for me? Miles, what you need to do, go to GSX, go to Customize Airplane, And down here, change the iCow type to E75S. It should say E175. Change the iCow to E75S. And that will fix the problem for you, my friend.
That's approved.
I gotta get Fly Guy in here too.
Delta 435, contact Washington Center, 133.72.
Over to Washington Center, we'll see you, Delta 435.
There we go, cool.
Okay.
Man, Dan made my E75L, thank you. That's what it is. E75L, not E75S or whatever the hell I said. E75L, yes, correct. E75L, not S. L.
Your
L.
number, your speed.
Yes, Jack is 100% correct. E75L, I don't know why I thought it was an
It
S.
should be 81 for 130, but we can take anything.
Yeah, 81 works great, thank you.
You ever flown into San Diego in real life? I have, yes. I have videos actually up. I have YouTube short on my YouTube channel and my Instagram. Exclamation point Insta. Selfish plug.
1630 Jack Center, call on maintain level 390.
Climb maintain 390, US 1630.
How come sometimes GSX doesn't work at all the airports? It does for me. Excelli celebrating 10 months as a business class member. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you, man. As always, thank you, thank you, thank you. This guy, man, dropping the 50 bomb, 2 on top of that. You guys are crazy, man. Huge no floaties to you, Fly Guy. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Guys, please get some love and shout for Fly Guy. Stealing that top spot.
Okay.
Appreciate you, my guy. Thanks so much, Fly Guy. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind.
Cook 71 radar contacts, altitude.
Altitude 3,000.
Cook 71, roger. Turn right, right turn, heading 150. Right turn, please. And climb and maintain level 240.
Right turn 150, climb maintain flight level 240.
All right. I love how Dan made it, so I just have to copy paste those in now. I don't have to mess with the size every time.
I'm on the board.
Eyes. Ooh, I'm on the board. Flag Guy, thank you, dude. Appreciate you, man. Eyes on the board. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Top spot of that leaderboard. There you go, man. New month, new leaderboard. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cap, do you use a green screen or just mask the background in your cameras? No, I use a green screen, man. Whenever you're trying to do mask, it's like, it doesn't really work. What emoji is that? What are you guys using? What is this? What in the hell is that emoji?
Maintain Mach, what's your planned cruise Mach number tonight?
Planned Mach was, I believe, 7.8 or 7.9.
All right, Delta 1248, maintain Mach 0.79 or a cruise, please.
I will maintain 7.9 or a cruise for Delta 1248. Looks like a fly. It is a fly, but it's really weird.
Planned cruise Mach number tonight.
Fly Guy, thanks for the support, dude. I appreciate you, man. It's a fly for Fly Guy.
Roger,
Nice. Welcome back to business class, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Says, all right, now I'm run dry. There we go. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. He kept on stream on the 752 to Atlanta and then an A350-900 to LAX and a Captain Canada stream doesn't get much better. Huskers, my man, huge no floaties to you, dude. Living the dream. I hope you're up there in first class getting the best of service, my friend. Huge no floaties, dude. Thanks for joining us today, Huskers. Appreciate you, man. Good to see you, dude. Lone Sparrow, welcome back, man. Good to see you as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good tailwinds. Faten flying north down to south and the east coast. We should have a good tailwind. Yes. Right now it's a little bit of a quartering crosswind. But by the time we get back to LD, we should be back to a nice...
Clear direct Kipple.
Yeah. Cap, what do you think about GTA 6 news? I'm excited. I mean, it's still going to be probably a year away at least until we get the release of the game, but One has to be excited, man. It's been 10 years since we had our last Grand Theft Auto. I think we're all ready for a new one, yeah? I know I am. I'm going to see Air Canada 767 days at LaGuardia. You'd fly them to Toronto for high-capacity stuff, some YouTube vids around of them. Interesting. 7.6 to LaGuardia. That would be a little bit... Jeez. I don't even know if Air Canada has any more passenger 7.6s. I think they've all been converted to their cargo, the Air Canada cargo. I don't think they're even flying the passenger 7.6 anymore. They might be. Yeah. So the tailwinds aren't holding like they were for me the other day. 150 plus knot tailwind I was talking about. We'll see what it's like up at cruise. I think we were expecting 90 knots, 90 plus knots. Still pretty ridiculous, right? You got my PMGG 737 has the new iPad, but my 739s haven't got them. Skupta, you need to turn them on in the FMC. So go to the FMC, go to the menu, PMDG menu. It's in there somewhere. There's some tutorials online if you can't figure it out. But
Washington Center 133.7.
you'll make your approach as easy as possible. I mean, taxi's fine. I want to see what happens to the next Delta Airbus order. They have some of the oldest A320s in North America, but not an A320 Neo order yet. Their 763s could also be replaced by the A330-800. Interesting. I know Air Canada has some really old A320s as well, like 26, 27-year-old A320s and 319s. They have some old ones. Delta wouldn't surprise me if they would also, you know. Who knows what we're doing? This guy, man. Huskers dropping the $100 donation. Absolute bananas. Chat, please get some love for Mr. Huskers. Huge no floaties and damn it Schmitties to you, my friend. Thank you. Incredibly kind, dude. Please show some love in chat for Huskers, guys. PMDG menu, equipment, hit previous page, and there should be a flight tablet option. There we go. Nice, thank you. Huskers, huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you, dude. Incredibly kind.
3011, I'll have Bravo, okay.
Let that come through on Streamlabs.
It is a G-of day. Always support you and our community, sir.
My man. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you as always. Thank you for tuning in. En route on a 7.5 over to Atlanta, then gets to fly on the 350. Oof. Alright, now for our climb. I'm going to bug this up a little bit just because I don't want us to be hovering so low. I'll do like climb out at like 7.3 or something. 7.5? Sure, we'll go 7.5 on the climb. Correct, AC is not flying the 7.6 for passenger anymore. Got you. Air Canada and United both have A320s from the 90s. All three have orders for A321 Neo, but no A319, A320 Neo orders announced as of yet.
Washington Center 133.72.
3372. Thanks for wonderful ATC. We'll see you soon. Delta 1240.
See you later.
All right, Washington Center 3372. Huskers, my man. Thank you, dude.
Takeoff for runway 5.
Roger.
Awesome. Thank you again, Huskers. Appreciate you, my man. Look at that leaderboard. Beautiful leaderboard. Man, I can't stress that enough. I don't have to mess with the size anymore. Daniel set it up where I just have to copy paste and it sizes it automatically. Talk about a lifesaver. Can we not get some blame Dans? We actually have to say thank you, Dan, for this one.
Washington Center, good afternoon again.
Hey, Captain Joiner Flight, I've probably answered this question a million times already, but you know if Microsoft have confirmed pay where airports bought on this sim will work with 2024? Jamie, I don't know if there's been a lot of talk of it. I believe that they've mentioned it on their live streams. They do developer live streams every month over on Twitch. I believe that they have confirmed it on those things. As far as getting like an official statement from them that we have in writing that we can keep close to our hearts and say, yes, everything will work. No, but fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I assume everything's going to work. I don't think in today's industry, in today's market, I don't think there's any way that they can expect people to rebuy all of their airplanes. People have spent thousands and thousands of dollars, right? I'm not willing to spend thousands and thousands of dollars on the same scenery that I just bought a year or two ago, right? And I think they understand that, so I think it would be extremely silly for them not to allow or make it so it wasn't backwards compatible. You know what I mean? Thought originally AC was replacing with the MAX 8s, but they're still flying. Did you hear about the MAX 10 certification getting a green light to proceed? I didn't. I flew on my first MAX 9, David, about a month ago, which was pretty cool. Less than a month ago, a couple weeks ago, actually, about 3 weeks ago, I flew in a MAX 9 first time. I didn't even know those were certified, but United's got them flying, and it was a brand new. It was literally brand new. It was delivered like 2 weeks before I was flying on it. A brand new MAX 9. So that was pretty cool.
Good.
United MAX 9 from Ontario to Denver. There was a statement from them in a developer update a week after they released the first trailer. Okay, well there we go. Yeah. Would we need to get the Maxes in the sim? They're coming, Joe. PMDG is going to make the Max after the 777 releases from them. They're going back and they're going to update their 737 series to offer the Max. So that's going to be good. It's great news.
Delta 1448, we're going to sign off. Thank you for the ATC coverage. You have a nice
My GPU is getting absolutely blasted right now by the high layer clouds. Always happens in Microsoft, unfortunately, with these clouds up here. I don't know what it is. It's like they're not rendered properly or something, but it absolutely cooks the GPU. Washington Center, good afternoon. Delta 1248, flight level 345, climbing 350.
Delta 1248, Washington Center, huh?
You're in the clouds at flight level 380 coming down. Yeah, it's... hopefully that's something that Microsoft can address, because that's not... I wonder if that, like, honest to God, like, I wonder if somebody doesn't have, like, such an aggressive fan curve, I wonder if that's causing, like, the simulator to crash for people. You know, those high altitude clouds. Watch my GPU. Watch when we go look outside. Look. Let's look at our GPU now. So imagine if I didn't have an aggressive fan profile on that, and 97% of my GPU was just getting absolutely pinned by Microsoft. I wonder if that can cause issues. Thankfully, again, like I have a super aggressive fan curve. We shouldn't see my temperatures rise much above 70. I think they'll sit like 72, 73 degrees, but you can see that with the GPU being that hot, so the CPU in turn gets that hot as well. So it's a dangerous combo. Honestly, those two. Dangerous combo. You do any racing? No. I don't, man. Never got into like sim racing and stuff.
4756, maintain Mach 0.73.
Alright.
Maintain Mach 0.73.
We're going up to our cruise. We got to come down here. Putting in our cost index of 55. I was told to do Mach 7.9. So there we go. Time for an upgrade? What, on the PC? Well, I mean, it's if I had a 4080, it would do the same thing. I'm still getting 50 plus FPS. It's not really like this isn't really a performance thing. This is more of a optimization thing with Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's what that is. It would probably act the exact same way if we were on a 4080 or a 4070 or a 4090. It's going to use all of the resources that it can, right? Hope in Microsoft 24 they implement more cloud types. They will, Randy. They've already said, yeah. They're going to have everything. Anvil clouds and everything in between. Benny, huge enough floaties to you, man. Thanks for support. Welcome aboard. Hope all's well. Rob T Plays. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope all's well. ECAP on the way to Corfu. Jet 2 from BHX. Very cool. Enjoy your flight, Captain Wales. Sounds like a great one. Sounds like a great one. You're flying back to BWA. Nice bad weather approach. Those are always fun. Like our arrival into Gatwick last week. where we did the auto land. I don't think we needed to do an auto land, but we did the auto land. It was fun. Most important thing for 2024 for me will be the performance issues, to be honest. Yes, absolutely. Optimization and performance fixes. That's like the main thing that I'm looking forward to. Yeah, you nailed it. That 80 builds teaser scenery was Abu Dhabi. Everyone will be fine with that because we have a 787-900. If not Dubai, then we want a PMG 777 quick. Well, they've already said that Dubai is coming, Keenan. I thought we already know that any builds Dubai is like on the way. I think that this was a teaser for the next airport that they're going to be doing after Dubai releases. I thought Dubai was already confirmed.
The arrival will be, we will to arrive at Flite.
When do you think we'll get the A320? I have no clue, Ryan. I think we're supposed to get a developer update for them before the end of the year. So no flight Tampa Dubai? I mean, you snooze, you lose. You snooze, you lose, man. I don't know. We'll see. But got to get those sceneries out, man. Who knows? Flight Tampa may do a Dubai, but who knows? We really need an Abu Dhabi scenery with a brand new terminal. Cool. Let's see, look at our GPU is cooking. I'm just going to look down here for a little bit, just so it's not kind of cools down a little bit. Flight Tampa is supposed to be working on Atlanta. That would be cool. I'd like to see that. Gab, can you do one engine fire alarm test now? No, thank you. No need for that. Don't need to do any of that. Don't need to jeopardize the flight that we're on right now.
Delta 1447 last center.
Flying southwest to Denver. Nice, Jake. Have a good one, dude. Enjoy. Yeah, I hope we get a developer update from the Synaptic Sim guys, because it has been quite a while. I think it's been like 5 months, 4 or 5 months since we've since we've had an update, I think. I'm pretty sure. Imagine Sim Atlanta is pretty much default. I would actually say it's probably worse than default, Jack. I don't know how they managed to do that, but yeah, Imagine Sim Atlanta is, I honestly use the default handcrafted over the Imagine Sim Atlanta. Yeah. For US airports, I want to Payware Atlanta and Dallas Fort Worth. Those are two major airports that I would agree with you. I don't know why they've been neglected. Probably because we have default handcrafted scenery from both of them, but man, imagine like a Flight Beam Atlanta or a Flight Beam DFW or something like that. Oh my goodness, man. We need somebody to do it, and I think it's a task, man, and I think that's kind of why developers are like, that is a huge airport, man. And to do that properly and to do it well, that would take a lot of time. A lot of time. Yeah. I'd also love to see an update from Flight Beam on SFO. Apparently it's coming soon, Cal. Like Christmas time, after Christmas time. Hopefully soon, man. The A320 is my new favorite plane, to be honest. I did such an amazing job designing it. It's Synaptic are the right guys for the dev job. The fact that the thing has 7.5 hour range is insanity. It is pretty crazy. Yeah, it is pretty crazy, man. Hey Cap, you're using Tobii Eye Tracker instead of Track IR? I am. Yeah. Do I still have Track IR in my list of add-ons that I use? Let me check on that. I probably do.
Delta 1222 cross hog to flight level 180.
No, I don't. Okay, good.
Delta 1222 cross hog to flight level 180. Delta 1248 and 20 degrees left for traffic.
20 degrees to the left for traffic, Delta 1248. 20 degrees to the left for us, chat. Anthony dropping the $20 donation. Huge enough floaties to you, Anthony. Thank you very, very much for support, man. I appreciate you. It's incredibly kind. Thank you, man. DFW Airport is bigger than Manhattan, so I feel why it's a struggle. I don't know if we've ever had a proper rendition. I don't know, like in P3D, FSX P3D, did anybody do one? I don't know. That's the only sim that I wouldn't know. But even in X-Plane, man, like we had the Aerosoft DFW, and it was real bad. Like I feel bad for people that bought it. Do you think the Las Vegas scenery will get updated with the Sphere? I hope so. Yeah. I hope so. Thanks so much, Anthony. Appreciate you, man. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Anthony dropping the $20 donation. We'll wait for Amy to read out his message. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you for the support. Oh, it's the ATC. Sorry, I missed that one, Keenan. FS Dream Team made one for FSX and P3D. Okay. They're not bad. I actually like their Houston scenery.
Flight level 350, so far smooth. That is 3992, Washington Center, hello.
Afternoon, Cap.
Hello.
Just wanted to say thanks for always answering my questions and teaching us and keeping us up to date on everything flight sim.
Hey, man. It's my job. Just doing what I'm supposed to be doing it for the community, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, Anthony. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. FS Dream Team. Your views on the mini FCU. Looks good. I don't have one yet, but it looks good. Looks cool. From what I've seen. I haven't seen a lot about it, but looks decent. Really sucks that we've got this high layer of cloud, because it would have been real nice to have some wing views out there like that. But when I look out the wing view, I'm using 99% of my GPU. Atto, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Hope you and Daisy are well. Any plans to build a cockpit by any chance? I know you fly both Boeing and Airbus. Not sure feasible, but curious if you thought about it. Listen, man, I bought property last year, Atto, with the fiance, man. I've signed my life away for pretty much never owning or buying a home cockpit. No, for flying and for streams, and stuff like that, man, it just doesn't make the most sense for me. As much as I would love one, I'm just gonna hold off every year. I'm gonna hold off every year, and we'll wait for World Flight, and we'll go fly. We go use rookies. Salmon Wall, you know. But yeah, it's nah, man.
9801 to maintain flight level 370.
Heard the displays on the Mini FCU don't work with the Fenix, which is a real bummer. Yeah, and that's not really on Mini FCU. That's the way that Fenix does their systems, Joe. Because Fenix does their systems and flight model, everything is external on this aircraft. That's why you have the Fenix app and the iPad that connects to it. So it's not really on the Mini FCU guys. That's just the way that Fenix does it. Fenix uses what's called ProSim for their flight model and their systems, and that's why that's why it doesn't work. As much as it would be cool for it to work, sure, but
Can we step away for a few minutes for 13 Juliet? Yeah, report back.
I think he's going to send us direct Jamie at some point. I don't know how long he's going to send us off on this vector, but Zach, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Thank you, Atto. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. I've been asked by my brother hundreds of times if I'll make a cockpit. I always say I'll choose the whole new car option. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, listen, dude, it's expensive. Like, if you're somebody that, like, has family and stuff like that, or friends, and that could easily come over and use it, sure. You know, maybe a business opportunity or something, rent it out, make some income back, sure. But, you know, on the, like, on the lower end, those things are, like, hundreds of thousands of dollars. You know? Like, you're talking like at least $120,000, $140,000, $150,000 for a full cockpit. Now, you could probably, you know, you could maybe shave some of that off if you were to do everything. If you were a carpenter, or you knew a carpenter, and you could do all that stuff yourself. Sure, of course. But if you're just like buying a kit like myself, like I would, you're talking between $120,000 and $150,000. That's crazy.
Is that Jet A16 to 70 at the...
Did you hear about the new builds A320 and Neo? They claim it finally looks like the real thing, but to be honest, I think the Fenix and the A321X look just fine. Well, I don't know. I think I prefer the modeling of the Fenix than I do of the fly-by-wire. The fly-by-wire looks a little bit weird. But...
Yeah. Wiggle to arrival at the
Congrats on the place in your future cap. Home cockpits are really cool. Just flying and streaming like you do isn't really necessary for us to enjoy the hobby. Good on you. Yeah, well, just more important things, right? As much as I would love to sink into something like that, it's a little bit, quite a bit of cash. These 3.5 years have been flying Microsoft 2020, man. It was so bad to begin with. It was definitely a very rough start. The first couple months, I will agree with you, was a little bit rough. Yeah. I don't know, like, I feel like we didn't get crazy close to the traffic in front, but he still just got us on vectors. I'm assuming he's going to send us direct to Jamie at some point. I don't know, though. It sucks we're not really taking advantage. Well, there's the 110 knot tailwind, though, or quartering tailwind.
Y9801, maintain Mach 48.
We'll see what he does. When he sends us direct to Jamie, we'll probably pick up a little bit more of that. There's that jet stream right now, chat. 110 knots. Sheesh. Do you think they pulled A320 and Neil from the beta because of fly-by-wire accusations? No. They pulled it because of internal, not internal, but like after they were testing and looking at crash reports. Apparently it didn't meet the threshold of crash reports. And I know that a lot of people were having issues with it. Stutters and stuff like that. There's been a lot of reported things going on. So, yeah, man, just give any build some time. You know they'll get it. Doesn't come out this one, it's fine.
Right heading 090.
Right turn 090 for Delta 1248. Jesus, where the fuck is he sending us, chat? He's like zigzagging us across the sky.
Back in the cockpit.
Roger. Delta 2756, proceed direct JFK.
Proceed direct JFK, Delta 9556.
Did they say their dev stream a couple days ago that the big issue was tons of crashes for Xbox users? Yes, correct. Yeah. How much fuel on board? Oh, we got tons of fuel. 6,000 kilograms. Tons of fuel. Not worried about fuel.
Walker 1714, Washington Center, hello.
Yeah, they update their scenery, Karl. If you don't have it, get the FSDT installer, and that'll keep all your products up to date and show you when updates are available.
November 966 Whiskey Whiskey.
You look at your flight paths because it looks like you're doing a Z. Yeah, he's doing something weird. Like I said, I'm surprised he didn't send us direct to Jamie. I think what he's doing is he's buying us more time for the aircraft in front of us, and then he's going to send us direct to Jamie. Look at that tailwind. There's that tailwind right now, and our ground speed went up to 572 knots across the ground right now. That's pretty crazy ground speed. Probably give us a direct to JFK. Maybe.
Report back.
Let's see what he does. JFK is a little bit away, but we'll see. We shall see. Pretty cool. You flew the Palmetto 3 departure. I actually had to fly that IRL from instrument training. Damn, very cool. That was a lot of fun. Wonder why he didn't tell you to decrease speed, because I think we're both doing the exact same speed. Because the previous controller had me, he said, make sure you maintain Mach 0.790 or greater for your cruise. So, I don't know. I downloaded the Level Up 737-700 views. What now? Put them into your Level Up 737-700 folder. Your views. Recap, starting my descent into JFK. Hope you're having a good afternoon. I am Gox. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. I think the Jacksonville guy was Howard. What a guy. I don't know if it was. Maybe. How did the 737 sim used in World Flight compare to FS 2020? Very different, Paul. Very different, but I wouldn't necessarily... Very different, like, circumstances and very different performance, and it was, yeah, a lot of differences from, like, my home, you know. Umer, thanks so much, man. 24 months, 2 years Huge enough floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the support. I truly do appreciate you, man. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 2 years as a business class member. Congratulations on your milestone, my friend. Thanks for the support, dude. Appreciate you. Different simulators and different weather injections. I mean, regardless, we all should be running live weather, Johan. There shouldn't be that much of a difference. There really shouldn't be that much of a difference. Cap USA, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. When did I begin with VATSIM? Years and years and years and years ago, man. I've probably been on VATSIM for probably closer to 10 years now.
Delta 416, contact New York Center 125.327.
Pretty about that if you Delta 416. Yeah.
Delta 111 to right heading 090, back to straight trail space. Right 090, Delta 111. Delta 1248, proceed direct JFK.
Proceed direct JFK, Delta 1248. We did get it. Good call, chat. Direct JFK. There we go. So it gave us some Victor vectors, and now we're on our way to JFK. Watch some clips of MCO spotting in the 90s. Safe to say MCO has come a long way. Most airports have, man. If you think about it, it's pretty crazy. You go back and look at like some of the stuff in the 90s. Pretty wild, man. DFW seems to be the busiest on VATSIM today. Probably because of all the departures. It's crossed the land. So, yeah. Across the land, they probably have the most departures out.
Say again, Delta 980.
Delta 980, contact Atlanta Center 132.970.
Contact Atlanta Center. Contact Atlanta Center on 123.97. Good day.
132.97.
132.97. Delta 980.
Getting ready to go back to JFK from Cairo in the afternoon on the 747. Fuel on board is going to be 124 tons. That's insanity, dude. Yeah. I miss the old configuration of ORD had such a great view of the landing runway from 15 right. It still existed. Yeah, what did they get rid of? I can't remember.
Speed Park 188, Washington Center, hello, maintain flight level 270. Maintain level 270, speed Park 188.
Cap, where are the Christmas lights? They're going up, man. Like 2 weeks before Christmas, I usually do it. I never do it like December 1st. I don't think we put up the Christmas lights. Usually about 2 weeks before Christmas. I don't even know if... Oh, they do still work. Look at that. I thought I would have to change something. Do you guys want Christmas lights on now? Do we want Christmas lights? Or I feel like it's too early for Christmas lights, isn't it, chat? Okay, fine. Christmas lights are up. There we go. Welcome. The Christmas lights are back. La da da. I feel like too early for Christmas.
11985 exiting.
Never too early. Well, there you go. Christmas lights are back.
Go 5740 Washington Center.
The Christmas tree was up yesterday. There you go. It's Santa. I had to check. I didn't think they were going to work. I thought I would have to like reprogram it all. All right, this should work now. It's too early for Christmas, but then again, I'm kind of a Grinch. Aren't we all?
6112 Washington Center, hello.
5740. Any way we can step away from
Lone Sparrow, 14 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties too, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And call one back.
At right turn 180, and we'll call for Bricker at 57.
Lone Sparrow says, it could be worse. You could be stuck listening to Endless Loop of Mariah Carey. Imagine I did that to chat. Oh my goodness. Chat, give me a second. Be right back.
Delta 434, correction, Delta 435, say your Mach number.
Mach 79 for Delta 435.
American 1074, say your
Sorry
Mach
about that. We're back. Digital Merc, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
American 1074, say your Mach number.
American 1074, we are at Mach 0.78.
Delta 435, maintain Mach 0.77.
We're going to Robbie and Emmy again this year. We should be, Randy. Yeah. Probably the week of, like, Christmas, we'll probably do it. Yeah.
Delta 111, clear direct JFK. Direct JFK, Delta 111.
Daniel, why are you calling him Francis? What did I miss? Is this Mopar's new name? Francis? I like this. Santa Vatsum event next Saturday. I want to join Robbie and Emmy. May do a Christmas delivery fight. I don't know if I'm going to do, like, the event for it. I'll probably do it on my own, to be honest with you, but yeah. We usually do it, like, on the last stream before Christmas. We usually fly up to Robbie and Emmy. Cam USA, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. So is now the right to convince you to do a 14-hour SFO to Tokyo long haul in the 787? Absolutely not. Nope. Maybe for 75,000 subscribers, that's something that we could do. Davis. Could be.
Let me know when you got that in, sir.
Let's come in. Ken dropping the $100 donation as well. Unbelievably kind.
November 103.
Huge no floaties to you, Ken. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Huge no floaties. Appreciate you, man.
United 3992, just past top 10.
United 3992 to 7 meter ready for 6 around.
These guys, man. Dropping another $20 donation as well to make it $120 on the month. Huge no floaties to you, Ken and Jen. Appreciate you guys. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. $120. Chat, longtime viewers and friends of the channel, Ken and Jen. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. That's incredibly kind. I will add you up here onto the leaderboard. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend.
Christmas lights are fine. Just no hat until the week before.
I agree. Okay, that's what we'll do then. We'll make sure no Christmas hat. That's what we'll do. Put you up top on that leaderboard, 120. Daniel, I can't tell you how nice it is to just be able to, how everything auto. I said we actually need to thank Dan, not blame Dan earlier. You missed it, Daniel. Ken and Jen, thanks so much for support, guys. Appreciate you. Sean says, afternoon cabin board at work, so I open up the YouTube app. Perfect content to pass the time. Good to see you, Sean. Welcome back, man. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully not working too much longer, halfway through the day at least. Fingers
Plus
crossed.
some from Jen, ha 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 ha.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. He said maybe to the fun-filled, ridiculous long haul, there's a chance. It would be a fun one. I almost think that you need to get a Santa suit this year. Wait, you paying for it? How much is a Santa? Oh, we could probably find a really cheap one, actually. Like a $20 Santa suit. Oh, man. I don't want to sit there for like 3 hours wearing a Santa suit. Isn't a hat enough, Daniel? You know what's crazy? I still have like a little bit of a cough from getting sick. How many weeks ago was that? 2-3 weeks ago I got sick. I still have like a little bit of a cough and a little bit of a more, well, without being gross, more, you know, stuff in there than usual. Crazy. It's been like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Got that long COVID maybe. Something's going on down there. Dude, long time. How has life been treating you? Well, man. Well, it could just be also the change in weather. Very like humid and snowy and cold.
Delta 14462.
Where is he going? New York Center?
Washington Center, speed Concord 188, requesting supersonic acceleration and climb at the
Supersonic acceleration.
600.
New York Center on 12532. Okay, we need to get the, what's that, Spike? If you launch stream wearing a Santa suit, the first words out of your mouth would be definitely, I don't want to hear it, chat. Probably like, I don't want to be here, chat. Oh, man.
600.
Create an Amazon wish list with a Santa suit. Jesus, it's crazy, Gary. Next thing I know, it's going to show up at my doorstep.
Thanks very much.
Oh, boy. That's all we need.
Center, American 1127, passing 14.8 for 17,000. American 1127 West.
Alright, who's in the FSX hot air balloon on frequency? Ripping around.
Flight level 280, American 1127.
Again, an honest man.
5740 back. Walker 1520, hey, Jacksonville Center 127.87. Over Jacksonville.
What the hell is that, Tom? Do you have an extra long haul in mind that you wanted to do in Microsoft? And what would it be? I have no, Keenan, I'm not. No. Like I said, man, we're going to do a big long haul for 75,000 subscribers. We'll do something. Davis has really been pushing the San Francisco to like Tokyo or something like that. We've done Vancouver to Tokyo before, so like a San Francisco to Tokyo or LA to Tokyo. That could be cool as well. I actually saw a couple flights leaving when I was doing plane spotting at LAX. I actually saw a couple flights that were coming from Tokyo and going to Tokyo. So that would be kind of fun. But yeah, 75,000 subscribers, which is coming soon. I mean, we're around the corner. I think we need less than... I think we're right about 300, I think.
Brickyard 5740, turn left heading 090.
I haven't been looking at my studio. We need 315 subscribers. 315 subscribers. So according to YouTube, that's going to happen at this time next month. So right around New Year's. New Year's, we may be getting the first couple streams in the new year, may be a long haul, an epic long haul for 75,000 subscribers.
13,000.
Air Canada 420 West, Center Club.
Just did Haneda to LAX last night.
Flight level 330, 420.
American 804 West.
Which is nice too, because when you fly over the water that long, the computer doesn't have any leak issues, which makes for a smooth flight, or at least it appears to have better performance. Yeah?
Delta 435, maintain Mach
Kept Canada Buddy the Elf. Nice.
Mach 0.75, Delta 435.
Can we do a long haul then? Yeah, we'll do one for 75K. Yeah.
Delta 2756, maintain Mach 0.75. Mach 0.75, that's
yes, has to be less than 12 hours, correct. Yeah, probably aiming for like a 9 to 10 hour flight. That would be the ideal. So we may do like Tokyo to LAX so we can get the tailwind. Make it a little bit easier, but we'll see. We shall see. But it'll be a long one.
At 1193, contact Atlanta Center 133.720.
Just thinking of sending the Santa costume for the stream.
I'm sorry, I just
It was 8.5 hours from Tokyo to LAX, would have been 12.5 on the other way. That's insane, dude. It's absolutely insane. There's that much wind. Tokyo to San Francisco was 8:30 the other day. It was crazy. What was your other one, though? Didn't you go the other way, Davis? What was your San Francisco to Tokyo? How long did that one take? XP's sim crashed today at 5 a.m. after a 9-hour flight. How did it crash? Which sim was he using? Didn't his sim crash in X-Plane like last week too when he was doing the flight over? That sucks, man. Taxi to Gate has a payware MCO for Microsoft 2020. Yes. Was somebody else asking? Sorry. It was in Microsoft, damn.
Endeavor 5437
That sucks. That sucks. But what did he do? Did you just load up at an airport and finish the flight? Do you sometimes just look back and say, damn, I got more than 70,000 subscribers? I know it's work, but it's always a nice thing to look back and remember where you come from and where you're now. Absolutely, dude. I do it all the time. I do it all the time. Man, listen, I remember... I'm not even joking. I remember going into work and telling my buddy that I got like 5,000 subscribers. I thought that like 5,000 subscribers, I was like, holy shit. I've reached flight sim god tier status with 5,000 subscribers. I was like, it's absolutely bananas that 5,000 people have actually seen my videos and have liked enough to subscribe and to come and hang out and to, you know, it's wild, man. So now when I think about it, and man, yeah, it's pretty wild, dude. Pretty wild, man. To be fair, I think Microsoft didn't crash. His PC crashed. Ooh, overheating maybe, something. I wonder, he always seems to have like performance issues and stuff, XP. I wonder if he would benefit from, that might have been for me. No. I wonder if he would benefit from like doing redoing his like his thermal paste and stuff like that, his heat sinks. I wonder if that would benefit him. I almost feel like it would, because he bought a pre-built, didn't he? So God knows what they even used for the thermal paste. If I was XP, I'd be buying proper thermal paste, like some cryogenic or whatever thermal paste, like some really, really good name brand stuff. I'd be redoing all of that. Especially if you got a pre-built. If you're anybody's out there and you have a pre-built, I would suggest doing that anyways, because they probably use, you know, cheap generic thermal paste, and that can cause, you know, you're talking 10, 15 degrees sometimes of a difference with proper thermal paste. Q8 Pilot got to 80k subs before you. Hey man, Q8's been doing this a lot longer than I have, and he is the, in my opinion, GOAT of flight sim. He is the epitome of, man, I remember watching his videos before I was streaming, before any of that, watching his videos, and you know, him helping me configure how to set up my X-Plane 10 and my X-Plane 11, and I owe him a lot, man, for this channel and the success of this channel, and I've actually become pretty good friends with him over the last couple of years as well. We went out for dinner down, he was in Houston at the Flight Sim Expo, and we went out for dinner with him, and we obviously saw him at the event as well, so it was a great time, Unbelievable human being. Like, we don't, it's one of those moments where I feel like it's like we're gonna look back at this like years down the road, and we're gonna be like, man, we didn't you know, we didn't deserve somebody that kind and that friendly and that nice in the community. I don't think that man has a mean bone in his body. Everything that I wish I could be like him sometimes. Just he turns everything like into like a positive spin, and that's where I feel like sometimes I don't do that, and I can make things maybe a little bit worse than they are. I wish I had like his mentality of like just being so level-headed and taking things and, like I said, spinning it, you know, it's not good now, but it's going to be good down the line or something like that, you know what I mean? Quick Pilot, help me fix Indie Builds Los Angeles from so many stutters is a pain in the ass. Nice. Yeah, no, he's an amazing person, man.
435. Clear.
Contact New York Center 125132.
Over to New York Center, we'll see you.
We need both sides, believe me. Yes. Yes, I do agree. Just like I said, I wish sometimes I could take his approach at, you know, I feel like it's at the point now where like it's almost we're jaded almost by the amount of like bullshit that's out there, you know what I mean? A lot of us are jaded just because we've been jerked around by the flight sim community for so long. There's so much garbage out there. It's crazy. College dude, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude.
2532, 132.
My little face is covering up the FPS counter a little bit. On the bottom right corner? That's okay. It's always been like that. I haven't moved anything. It's always been just down there. Speaking of where you come from, could you go back and see what your first stream was and maybe do it again? My first stream, I think we did San Francisco to... I want to say either San Francisco to LA or San Francisco to Vegas. I'd have to go back on the channel and look. But I think that was my first stream. I'm using Grizzly Crown Nut and working very well, especially with the high temperatures we have now. Yes, absolutely. That's what I have as well.
Excuse me, American 420 contact.
The Fallout TV show trailer is out.
Over to New York Center.
It was Vegas to Palm Springs. That was my first stream. Are you sure? That might have been my first video. I only used to do edited videos. I think my first stream was from San Francisco on Pilot Edge. I might have been on Pilot Edge or something. What's the plan for tomorrow? Trying to get all downloading and everything set up for the new rig. Tomorrow, I think, I haven't fully, I'm pretty sure we're going to be going from, we're going to be going from New York down to the Bahamas, MYNN, Sierra Sim MYNN. Yeah, we're going to go Any Builds JFK. I think we're going to be JetBlue, I think. Yeah. Streamed 7 years ago, Vegas to PSP on Pilot Edge with the 737-300. Damn. Okay, cool. Well, there you go. The more you know. Didn't Kuwait used to study in the U.S.? He did, yes. Yeah. Maybe part of the long-haul stream for the 75K could be you going back and watching, reacting to your first vids. That'd be funny. Oh, man. Fuck. I hate doing that, Jarvis, so much. It's so cringy, dude. So cringy, man. I hate watching my old stuff. When I had my little headset microphone, I would just yell into my microphone. Oh, dude. No volume control, just like...
American 2424, maintain Mach point 7.
Oh, man. Are you sure that's the last stream? I feel like... Hold on, I'm going to go to the channel now and look. It's going to take forever to get to. You view your channel lives. I don't know if it's going to have... it's going to take me years to scroll through this. Let's see how long it takes me to go back. Because it's broken down into lives, but I'm wondering if it's not going to go back all the way to lives.
1248, contact New York Center 125.32 soon.
12532, thanks for ATC. We'll see you soon, Delta 1248. Alright, New York Center.
We request cross runway 19. Cross runway 19.
I'm only a year or two back now.
Runway 22 left.
Actually, you know what? There's got to be a better way to do this. Hold on.
22 left, clear to land, 10.
Studio.
United 26.
Content.
Proceed direct. White. Climb maintain 17,000.
Direct white 17,000. United 2682. Southwest 36 speed on Sierra.
Okay, the last page. Okay.
3668, continue taxi. Delta 808, New York, radar contact, proceed direct Modena, stay altitude.
Because I used to do a bunch of edited videos. Those are all edited videos. Previous page.
Delta 808, thank you, fly maintain 12,000. Fly maintain 12,000.
Part 1, Part 2.
New York Center, hello, United 976 Heavy, flight level 320. New York Center,
yeah, 1976, New York, hello.
40,600 for 58,000.
Aircraft calling, say again.
Concord 1, we're passing 41,000 for 58,000.
Traffic Concord 1, cruise flight level 580.
Roger that, thanks.
November 930, Echo Echo, ready to take
It's
off.
weird, it's not.
930 Echo Echo, runway 24, cleared for takeoff.
Okay,
the
there we
Peterborough
go.
wind
Now
is
it's
230.
now it's working.
Clear for takeoff, runway 24 to Echo Echo.
1303, runway 27 left, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 27 left, UPS 1303.
New York Center, hello, Delta 1248, flight level 350.
So 1248 New York, hello. American 1074, contact Boston 133.45.
Dude, this is gonna take forever to go and find. Page 30 of. Can I go to? Have they made this?
Aircraft calling standby.
Page 400 of 13. Okay. Well, maybe. This isn't a bad idea. This isn't a bad idea, but yeah. Watch most part of the first stream. For the hell of it, I can hear your breathing. Oh, dude. It was awful. Awful, awful, awul. Go to the oldest section of the live tab. Does that work?
87. Good day, thank you. American 2819.
Southwest 3515, are you back?
Oldest. Yeah, you're right. Man.
Southwest 3515 is back.
Huh. Our
Southwest
500
3515,
subscriber
contact
flight,
Cleveland,
San Francisco
11927.
to...
11987, thank you.
Man.
Delta 435, contact Boston 133.45.
Had a 10-minute intro, 15-minute intro.
Boston 133.45.
133.45, let's see it. Delta 435.
This was the one, the 500 sub flight.
Delta 2914 with you at flight level 350.
2914, New York, cross Genoa, flight level 230.
Jesus, dude.
Cross down.
That's crazy. We're flying the Jar Design 330.
Starting 2500, UPS 1303 heavy.
UPS 1303 heavy, thank you.
That was on my i7 4790K with a 1070. I was streaming that. That was the first. Was it 1070 or a 970?
82,
Would have been a 970.
360, United 2252.
American 2424 at flight level 370.
2424, New York, hello. New York Center, Brickyard 5745.
500 subscribers. Sheesh, man. Don't delete those videos. I won't delete them. They're always there. We can revive the flight simulation at its finest, the old countdown intro from 75K. I have to see if I still have all the assets. I don't even know if I still have that stuff. So it's good in the A320NX 1 hour and 20 minute flight. Go to Flight Connections, Captain Zaid. Flightconnections.com, then you pick an airport and it'll show you all the flights out of that airport. The old vids where Camp was streaming without glasses, Daisy on the couch, lit by the light of the LCD screen. Dude, so bad. So bad.
I'm the 360, Delta 808. 926, 82.
Bucky, you know what, man?
200 for now.
Buckeye, I was going to make a comment. I was going to say, wow, X-Plane, that was in 2015, and X-Plane literally almost looks the exact same to 2015. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, man. You should rewatch the landing in Aspen and the Tollis. Oh, dude. That one was not a proud moment, Zach. That was, yeah, that one was pretty special. That one was the bad one.
Delta 2756, contact Boston 3345.
Switch to 133.45, that's 2756.
Delta 13 Juliet is going to maintain flight level 270.
I still have flashbacks of the FedEx ground ETC and the catering donos. Man, because they're crazy, dude.
Delta 1248 is going to maintain flight
You
level
guys are crazy,
270.
man. Boston Center is going to be
1248 New York.
on. Go ahead for 1248.
Delta 1248 contact. Correction. It's going to maintain flight level 270.
It's going to maintain 270. Delta 1248.
Brickyard 5740.
270.
It's going to maintain flight level 270. Brickyard
I
5740.
always descend you early. We'll go open mode.
Charlie Golf
Actually, you know
Victor,
what?
Zulu,
We'll just go
Romeo
1,000
contact,
feet per minute.
Washington 133.72.
Washington 13372, Victor Zulu Romeo.
Southwest 3102, New York.
We're still 60 something miles from our initial descent. 60 miles from our initial descent, but
UPS 1303.
they always like to get you in early. Flight level 270?
Flight level 400.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? 270? I put in 270. I don't know if I repeated that back, but see what the weather's doing here in Boston. Fenix ground. Oh, dude. No, it was Phoenix Tower. And I called him FedEx Tower. And he responded back to me.
3668 New
I
York,
called him
hello,
FedEx Tower, and he
Ritter
responded back to me by Phoenix and then gave me the thing. I typed that when you... Oh, gotcha. Okay, my bad.
We're 430 Echo Echo. Proceed direct. Grecky.
Nightbot, please give me the Metar. Although, you know what we could do? We could open up this, and we could just go to Weather and ATIS, and we'll get it from VATSIM. ATIS information, Juliet, winds are 260 at 7, 10-mile visibility, overcast at 1100. Interesting. ILS 22 left and approach, departing runway 22 right. Perfect. Advise that you have Juliet. So we'll plan for that. So 260 at 7 is the winds. We'll got that up there. Temperature was 10 degrees, 299.6. 10 degrees, 299.6. And we already have ILS 22 left plugged in, so we can go get our minimums. 216 on the minimum.
Delta 13 Juliet, New York.
There we go.
Go for 13 Juliet, my apologies.
Delta 13 Juliet, contact Boston 133.45.
13345, 13 Juliet.
Brickyard 57.
What's up, Cap? It's Jason from Montana. I'm getting my pilot's license, commercial and drone flying. I'd love to come take some aerial shots of you and whatnot, if that's okay, when my company is... sounds good, Jason. I mean, your best bet would be like to come over to like Flight Sim Expo or something like that. We're going to be down in Vegas. Flight Sim Expo 2024, that would be the time for that. What the hell are we flying over, and why are our frames so bad? Oh, New York. Literally flying over top of JFK. I was like, why am I getting 36 FPS? What airport do you think is the most scenic approach in the U.S.? Depends what you're thinking of, like, scenic. Are we talking about, like, mountains? Are we talking about cities? Or, like, cityscape? We're talking about, I mean, the expressway visual into LaGuardia. The river visual into Washington. There's some great ones too, man. Like, what's the one? There's so many, dude. I mean, you've got Jackson Hole. You've got, there's a couple in that area as well that are just absolutely beautiful. Glacier Park. Some really good ones, man. There's quite a few. Quite a few. Why is nobody releasing proper long hauls for Microsoft? No news, no nothing. I mean, there's tons in development, man. I don't know what you're like. I don't know what type of, like, as far as like mainstream news, like, I don't know. We've got the PMDG 777 coming. We've got some A330s coming. We've got a freeware A330 that actually looks pretty decent, being done by the Horizon Sim guys. It's an A330-300. Speaking of A330s, we have Aerosoft with their A330 as well. Yeah, I don't know, man. Development time takes a long time, dude. I don't know It's not like just putting like a model car or something together, right? Like we've got Bluebird simulation coming with a 7.5 and a 7.67, so the 7.67 would fall towards the heavy side. Not so much the 7.5, but the 7.6 for sure.
1248, contact Boston 133.45.
13345 Delta 1248. Thanks for HTC. Have a great afternoon. 133.45 for off the Indy builds A300. Again, that's not really a heavy. It could be in essence, but not really a heavy. But yeah, I mean, there's tons in development. I just think everybody needs to understand that these airplanes take time. I mean, alternatively, if you look at like the X-Plane side of thing, X-Plane has been out for like 25 years. That's why X-Plane has the third-party content that it's available, right? And even then, like, X-Plane really doesn't have very many good heavies either. What do they have? The Tolis 340. It's like arguably really the only good heavy. I guess the Flight Factor 767 is good as well. But I mean, the SSG 747, garbage. What else is there? The Peter Hager 380, garbage. There really isn't the Flight Factor A350. Borderline, can be good, can be bad. So really, it's not like about Microsoft not having, it's everybody, no simulator. Yeah. SSG is study level.
Delta 3524.
Sorry.
Short of Takeoff.
Just had a little bit of a chuckle there. Sorry.
Delta 3524, runway 23, taxi via November.
SSG is one of the worst developers for X-Plane, in my opinion. Not good.
Center for car 5740, flight about 270.
If you want a good plane, it takes time to develop unless you want a captain sim. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 5 years. 5 years is usually the, you know, 4 to 5 years for a decent quality product. I mean, it depends how many people you're working on it, but yeah, 3 to 5 years. How about that? 3 to 5 years, unless like you've got a massive company working on it. You know? I know you're just messing, Santiago. That's, yeah. SSG and study level is. Boston Center, good afternoon. Delta 1248, flight level 280, descending 270.
Delta 1248, Boston Center, hello. Reduce speed 260, descend to maintain flight level 230.
Reduce speed to 260 and then down to, can I get the altitude again?
230.
230, thanks.
Boston Center, American 23, correction,
Alright,
American
260 on the speed. Holy macaroni. This is going to take forever. 80 miles out, and he's already got us down to 260 knots. At least we're past the high cloud now. Jason, thanks so much for your support, man. I appreciate you becoming a business class member and then immediately upgrading to a first class member. My man, huge snow floaties too, dude. Thank you. Really do appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. I'm trying to think of the worst payware plane for X-Men 11 back in the day. The worst payware plane, probably the RW Design A330 or the Peter Hager, any of the Peter Hager planes. Don't forget that Peter Hager also did like a 319, a 320, and a 321. All of his airplanes, 2D panels. The A330 was his first 3D panel. He literally sold his airplanes as 2D panels. That's the reality of life right there, my friend. That's the reality of life.
280 knots, public speed at Roebuck.
280 knots, public speed at Roebuck, 10,006.
How about the Magnite? I mean, yeah, terrible. Terrible that it's taken them this long and they still don't have a quality product out. But I wouldn't say that it's up there with some of the worst. There's far worse products. Far worse products. You streamed the Hager once. Yeah, we did it one flight, and I don't know if you remember this, but I remember telling everybody was like the entire time not to buy it. Yeah, not to buy it.
Delta 111, maintain 280 knots.
Yeah, and then it was a joke stream. The Flight Factor 777 V2 looks good. Yeah. Yeah, I think the biggest thing, Apo, that I would be concerned about is Flight Factor's pricing is kind of all over the place, man.
American 1074, Boston approach 13.
I was speaking about this, I think the other day. We were saying I think that plane is going to be $130 minimum. $129.99 is my guess on that price. That's going to be a hard one, man. It's going to be a hard one to compete. You've also got PMDG, who is arguably the best Boeing developer in any flight sim. I think we could argue about it, but yeah, I think it's going to be too much, man. I think that it's going to turn a lot of people off with the price that they're going to be, man. Scared to see the pricing of the PMDG? I don't think it's going to be that bad, Andrew, to be honest with you, man. I think it's going to be similar to the 737. Yeah. I'm thinking the PMDG 777 is going to be priced very accordingly. Like they did with their 737. I'm thinking between $50 and $70 a variant.
6377 descend to maintain 11,000. Bangor altimeter is 299.5.
11,000 set up for the ILS.
The thing with PMDG, now that they have it for Microsoft and for Xbox and PC, they don't need to charge $100+ for a model. They don't have to do that anymore because they make back their income, especially having it sold on Xbox and in the the community marketplace. It's huge for them, man. Huge for them. I think PMDG is going to probably be around $50 to $79.99, something like that, $74.99, something weird like that. Between $50 and $75 is my guess. I think that the Flight Factor is probably going to be somewhere double, $130 plus, $130 plus, knowing Flight Factor, and knowing how.
1248 descend via the Roebuck 322 left, Providence altimeter 299.8.
Descend via the Roebuck 322 left, 299.8, Delta 1248. Okay, we need to send by the Roebuck 3. Pull open our charts here. We are landing on 22s. We need to go down to 5,000 tail at 5,210 knots.
280 knots published speeds at Roebuck.
280 published speeds at Roebuck for 1248. All right, it's got us to 280 now, which is a little bit better. And until Roebuck, and then we have our speed to 260. So we'll bug up 5,000 feet. Once we get close to our top of descent marker, which I think we already are close. We're about 5 miles out from that. We can bug up descent mode. It's got an altitude constraint. And we've got 280 on the speed. If I set managed, no. 280 on the speed.
Boston Center, Delta 1127 with you, 17,000.
Okay.
Delta 1127 Boston Center, maintain 260 knots, climb the maintain.
And then we should start descending any minute. Just going to make sure that it actually does descend us. Passing through descent now.
Boston Center, November 922 aircraft, we request to climb flight level
There's descent.
290.
Okay. Cool. Good. I can see PMG charging 80 since it's a long hauler. Maybe. Yeah. Certainly hope so. Seeing the price of the P3D 777, I wouldn't be surprised. They're not going to do that. Like I said, man, they've got a whole different, and they've already done it, right? Same with the, the 737 for P3D is $100, $99.99. They're selling it for $50, $59.99 isn't, or something like that. So yeah, I wouldn't be too concerned. I don't think they're, again, they don't have to charge what they do, right? Jason, thanks so much, man, for another $2 donation. Appreciate you. Just let me know if you want my channel info cap, and anyone, thank you for the support. Appreciate you, man. Just keep in mind, Jason, I don't self-promotion here on the channel just for reasons of, so everybody doesn't try and self-promote. We keep self-promotion. I appreciate your support. I appreciate you becoming a member, but I just got to keep things always fair. We just no self-promotion here on the channel, man. If you want to build your YouTube channel and you want to do what you want to do, I wish you all the best with that, man. But I can't just let everybody come on here and just make it a free-for-all for self-promotion and stuff like that, man. I hope you understand. Thank you for the support. Yeah. Do you find it hard to listen to VATSIM while reading chat? I find it hard to listen to ATC while I'm on a voice call. Absolutely. Yeah, you're constantly always listening. That's why sometimes I do miss calls. Usually I'm pretty good with it. Usually I don't do it more than I should, but sometimes I do miss calls.
Good day.
Yes.
Concord 1 with you, flight level 581.
No, you're fine, Jason. That's why I was, you know, that's why I just wanted to give you a little shout out, man. I appreciate the support. I wish you all the best with your stuff, but I just can't, you know, for obvious reasons, I just can't make it a free-for-all, right? Otherwise, it would just be everybody in here saying, hey, man, come over to my channel. Hey, man, check out my Instagram. Hey, man, check out my... Right? And we can't really have that. That's not really fair for myself as well, trying to grow my brand in my channel, right?
Air Canada 420, Boston Center 123.75.
123.75.
Could you give me insight on how it is? Well, first of all, I'm not a star by any stretch of the imagination, man. I'm just somebody that works hard on the YouTube channel. If you want to have success like anything in life, practice it. Got to be good at it, and you know, stick to it, man. It's being a content creator. Everybody thinks like, oh, it's easy, it's this, it's that. It's actually quite difficult. I tell people all the time, this is one of the more difficult things that I've ever done in my life, as far as like just having the commitment and everything to it. It's I wonder why I deleted my cruise altitude. Probably because we reset it early. Yeah, this is one of the more difficult things that I've ever done in my life. That's for damn sure, dude. But I thoroughly enjoy it, and yeah, patience and optimism and all of those things can lead you to it, right? You know? Can you please do a Rapid City Regional Airport in South Dakota to Iowa for me? That's where I'm flying December 18th for vacation. Nice. If you're not in the Discord, Jason, join the Discord. I have a full section in the Discord where we do flight suggestions, where you can throw it in there. Just, I'm going to find it hard to remember. We've got so much going on with ATC and trying to read chat and everything else. It makes it a little bit difficult. But yeah, if you do want to join the Discord, please feel free. Throw that up into there, and I'll do my best to try and get to that one. Sounds like it'd be a fun one. Do you prefer a yoke or a side stick? Depends. I like them both, to be honest with you. I don't think I have like a crazy personal preference, but yeah.
Delta 1248, Boston approach 133.0, good day.
Boston approach 1330, thanks for ATC. Have a good afternoon.
Yeah.
1981.
Alright,
Delta
Boston
68,
approach.
Boston Center 13345.
Boston Center on 13345, Delta 68.
Delta 13 Juliet, checking in with information Juliet.
Delta 13 Juliet, Boston approach, expect 22 left and verified descending via.
Yeah, we're descending via the J-Pons and 22 left for Delta 1139.
Delta 1139, Boston approach, roger. That's someone else, but thank you, and expect 22 left.
22 left, flight Delta 39.
Delta 416, Channel saying 250, intercept the localizer.
250, intercept localizer, 416.
Do you want us to continue giving us the readback for 13 Juliet?
13 Juliet, yeah, just confirm your descending via.
Descending via the Redback 3 arrival and runway 22 left for 13 Juliet.
Thank you.
Boston approach, good afternoon, Delta 1248 with Kilo, Roebuck 3.
Delta 1248, Boston approach, altitude 2996, thank you, and expect 22 left.
Expect 22 left, 1248.
No bodies.
Nice. Does VATSIM and IVO share the same servers?
Delta
No.
416, 5 miles from
Fortunately
Norway,
not.
Maintain 4,000 still established on the localizer.
Your ticket was only $286. That's not bad. Not bad at all. I fly the Airbus on an I fly the Airbus A320. I don't know what model I'll be on with the sharklets. Yeah. Eating some juicy lamb chops with honey and red onion and watching Captain Canada name something that's better than this. Oof. Delicious. Billy, thanks so much, man, for 19 months. Appreciate you, dude. So I've been watching your channel for almost 5 years now. Love the content. You've really improved the sim experience. Thank you. Thank you, Billy, for the kind words. Appreciate you, man. I'm glad that I've been able to help you out, man. Make yourself or your sim run better, look better, whatever it may be, man. Thanks for your support. Appreciate you, dude.
5 arrival, information Juliet at Boston, landing T2 right, left.
Walker 1142 Boston approach, good evening. Or afternoon,
Yeah, I'd like to get a drone license at some point, Jason. I have a farm with my fiance, and her dad has some pretty cool drones, so I'll fly them out there and stuff like that. So
heavy, turn left heading
yeah,
250.
it'll be fun. I don't know about getting a commercial license or anything, but next, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I just got pinged on your Discord server.
And maintain 6,000.
Yes, I'm wondering if somebody put at everyone.
Park Victor 5740 at 16.7 descending robot 3. We got Juliet.
Oh, there you go.
Figure 5740 Boston approach. Good afternoon. Expect
I think Dan's doing his prop ops. Prop ops member flight. When are you guys doing that? 5 hours from now. There you go.
JetBlue 401
We're doing prop ops.
Radar contact. Climb and maintain 14.
I forgot you guys. It's been a while since I've seen you guys do that.
Maintain 5,000 for now.
We should have our speed a little bit lower. That was my bad. I missed that. I can probably go into manage speed now. Put the ground spoiler out.
Maintain 4,000 full status on the localizer. Cleared ILS 22 left
Prop
approach,
op.
180 knots or greater.
So I like the planes and the Sharklets because they give you better fuel economy. I think you fly smoother. I don't know about flying smoother. Definitely.
Delta 1446 descend and maintain 3,000.
Definitely helps with fuel improvements for sure.
416 towers 128.8.
28A, that's 416, sir.
Delta 1139 descend and maintain 4,000.
Descend to 4,000, Delta 1139.
Boston Airport information, kilo now.
Right, he's about 7.5 miles in front of us. I'm going to try and get our speed back to about 240. Get my ground spoiler in now. I'm going to bring my speed back to 240. Just going to do 10 knots slower than him. He should be at 250.
Turn left heading,
and then we have 210 that we just need to remember about there.
Turn left heading.
Did you fly? Did you find the Indybuild's A320? How is it? I haven't flown it yet. No.
Schedule 1401. Climb and maintain 14,000.
All right, we're coming up on 10,000 feet. Landing lights.
Delta 2756. Actually, let's do a turn left heading 350.
Let's ding the cabin. Welcome, no. Pineapple Man, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. All is well over here, my man.
Delta 1446, turn left heading 310.
Left 310.
Apparently my vape is charged. Wait, Captain, how do I get like you on landing serious butter? That's all practice, my man. That's all that is, dude. That's just practice and being repetitive.
180 knots, Delta 1446.
That's all that is, my friend. Practice. Just like the professionals.
2756, turn left heading 310.
Practice.
JetBlue 401 traffic, 2 o'clock, 4 miles opposite direction, 7,700 and descending.
IE engines in 2024, hopefully by the end of this month.
401 traffic, no factor, contact off.
I'd love to have them before Christmas time, but we'll see.
115.25, JetBlue 401.
Delta 2756, fly heading 350 again.
Heading 350, that's 956.
Delta 1446, turn left heading 250.
Who are you talking about, Piccadilly? Let's keep things respectful in chat, man.
American 1074, descend and maintain 4,000 at 4,000.
I'm so busy lately, but I hope that I will come more often now. There you go, man. Well, thank you.
American 1074, thank you.
Speed restriction still 250.
Delta 111, Boston approach, roger. Expect ILS 22 left.
We're sending down to 5. Okay, why don't you turn your cabin off? I think a little bit better performance, but yeah. A little bit better performance. All right, ground spoilers armed. Auto brake is set. We've got ILS 22 left plugged in. And it looks like we're just coming back down to our VNAV profile here. Where's Daisy's cam? She doesn't have one.
2 miles from Noli, maintain 3,000, still established on the localizer, cleared AlexSiu, 2 left approach,
There's a 1246 on frequency as well.
3,000
Boston Towers on 28.8.
22 left localizer, 180 till focus, Delta 1446.
Hawaiian 9801 Heavy, Tower 128.8.
Using any color shader profile? I'm not, no.
Delta 275625, let's do...
Loading in for the LaGuardia flight with you all. Nice. Enjoy it, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully it doesn't take us 50 minutes to get out. I know that voice. Which one? Oh, Joe B. A few years ago, she used to have a camera. She did, yeah. That's because she always used to hang out right here in her bed. But she doesn't do that anymore. She's usually either on the couch or on my bed. Yeah. Also, question, what are your maximum feet you do when you climb out and descend to 2,000? What is the maximum feet you do when climbing out? I'm not sure I understand like our altitude? That's just based on the flight plan usually. I don't know why. Okay, he's departing. Okay, I was going to say that's the departure out.
American 1074, turn left heading 310.
I'll bring my speed down to 210 now.
Delta 1446, Tower 128.8.
Tower 128.8, thanks for the service. Great job, Delta 1446.
Delta 435, 180 knots.
How do you ensure that you pick a destination airport in Faten by the time you get there? It's going to be busy. I don't think you can unless you're flying into like an event. That's really the only way. So this is an event this evening or today. It's 60 hours of VATSIM. So they're on like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, I think. They're continuously online in Boston. So that's why it's like this.
Delta 2756, fly heading 030. Heading 030, American 1074, turn left heading 250, join the localizer.
Nice, very cool, Jason. Yeah, we have it's a horse farm, so we've got a bunch of horses that we board there. She does lessons and stuff as well.
Delta 1446, if I didn't give it to you already, Tower 128.8. Delta 2756, descend and maintain 3,000.
How to see the different events that are going to be on? The VATSIM website's a great spot. Yeah. ECAP, what settings for the flight for the Phoenix flight deck displays? I remember you saying something about it a while back. Settings? I think they're just on the default ones now, Steven. When the first V2 Block 1 came out, they kind of addressed the screen issues. They're just on regular. You don't have to do anything special with them now.
7612 Juliet.
Why, thank you, Joe. Appreciate you.
Fly heading 360 and climb maintain 5,000. Radar contact.
360, climb and maintain 5,000. Thanks so much. 7612 Juliet.
By the way, there's a drone you should get called the DJI Maverick 3 hit drone. It was a FLIR system infrared camera so it can look for coyotes. That's kind of cool. Yeah, thankfully we don't have to worry about that. Coyotes are smart enough to not go after the horses.
Delta 2756, turn left heading 340.
The horses would mess them up pretty badly. Decap, how much are memberships on your channel? I have two options, Keith. One is $2 a month, one is $5 a month. I've been toying with the idea of adding like a supreme luxury class for like, I don't know what YouTube has options for. I think it's like $10 or $20 a month, but I've always just kept them at $2 and $10, man. Business class is $2 a month. Gives you access to all the custom emojis and stuff. And of course changes your name in chat and builds up. And then you've got the $5 a month, which is like the standard one. Just learned that CFM 56 was named CFM 56 because it's the power of 56 industrial microwaves, according to the Phoenix loading screen. Is that a fact?
Delta 2756, turn left heading 250.
Maybe? Would kind of make sense.
Walker 1142, turn left heading 250, descend and maintain 4,000. 250, descend 4,000, Walker 142.
I don't think Phoenix has ever done a discount critique. And honestly, I don't think that Phoenix needs to do a discount. They're one of the only developers that I feel actually priced their airplane accordingly and properly. Yeah. All right, 5,000 feet, 210 knots. 210 knots, 5,000 feet. We're looking great. Very cloudy and overcast down there today. We are planning the arrival for 22 left, which means that we're either going to vacate on... it's been a while since we've landed on 22 left, actually. Usually we're landing on 4 right or 27, I think, the last couple times we've come into here. Vacate either on Charlie or onto Echo. Echo would probably make life a little bit easier, so I think I'm going to aim for Echo. Or even the high speed here, sorry, on Papa. That's what we'll aim for. Pardon me. We'll aim for the high speed exit on Papa. And then we'll go Papa, Echo, and then we're going into the ramp and we're parking over here at Terminal A. Anywhere at Terminal A will be fine. They'll probably give us Echo or Kilo in to the ramp. Are we going to Detroit today? No. Actually not. Is this a round trip? No, we're going over to New York after this. So it was Charleston to Boston, Boston to New York. If you want Echo, get on the brakes. The runway looks long but creeps up real fast. Oh yes, yes it does. Try and get Papa. Just got to put her on the 1,000-footers or 1,500-footers.
Descend and maintain 5,000 and maintain 180 knots.
180 speed on the 5,000.
Okay, but just checked my bat spy, and I can see that there are so many ETCs from Boston to Mexico. There's an event going on. There is, yes. Cross the Land is today. Cross the Land.
Delta 13 Juliet, descend and maintain 4,000, reduce to 180 knots.
4,000 and 180 knots, 13 Juliet.
Delta 1248, 180 knots.
180, 1248.
Brickyard 5740, 180 knots. 180,
all right, 180. We're going flaps 1.
Southwest 1473, Boston Center 12375.
123.75.
How dare you not stream a Fortnite event?
42, turn left heading 25.
Love you, kind of brother. I don't know how long I've been watching, 4 years, I believe. Well, thank you, Jason. Appreciate it, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it, too.
Turn left heading 250, join the
glad you are enjoying the stuff.
250, join the localizer, that's 435.
Departure 761 Juliet, got a big cloud of bank right in front. Could I get a direct to peace when you get a chance, please? Thanks.
How many times are we going to drop the vape today, chat? This is number 1.
Direct peace.
Wish there was this much ETC every day. Be pretty crazy, wouldn't it, though? Although Boston usually has a ton of ETC, man. Boston is one of the more active ARTCCs around. So if you do want ETC, I think you have a fairly good chance, like, running some Boston ops.
180, Silva, Walker left 42. Brickyard 5740, Boston approach.
How do you actually talk to air traffic controllers like you do? Just practice, man. Just practice, dude. I've always had an interest in, like, aviation, and I used to watch like ATC videos as well. I used to watch ATC videos all the time, like live ATC net and stuff like that. So, reinstalling Microsoft at the thrill of 5 megabits per second. Oof. Big oof. Boston is very busy, and sometimes that sucks. Yeah, it's not. Flying into Boston is not for the faint of heart. If you're not comfortable on VATSIM and with your radio comms and stuff like that, yeah, you're probably not going to want to fly.
4 miles from Noli, descend and maintain 4,000.
Boston is no joke.
Left approach 180 knots or greater until
no joke.
180 knots or greater.
Imagine if real life ATC division where certain controllers would just sim ATC worldwide for every airport.
Cleared ILS 22 left approach.
Wow, man. Does VATSIM hurt performance?
435.
Yes, because the model matching, rigged king. That's the big thing. You're model matching, so you're drawing in other liveries and models. And right now, in its current state, a lot of the models are done in 4K, so you end up losing quite a bit of performance. It sucks. So yeah, right now I would say that it does, unless like you're on, unless like you're on like X-Plane and you're using like XCSL or something. I don't think I really see performance hits with that. But Microsoft Flight Simulator, the model matching, FSLTL, whatever they are, whatever you're using. Yeah, I agree, Erin. I've been saying, man, I'm waiting for somebody to... 4,000, Delta 1248. I'm waiting for somebody to come out and just make like a super low resolution, you know? The hell, man? Dude, give me 240p. I don't care, you know what I mean?
You're 5 miles from
A lot of logged off on the web eye. It's coming down. Not as busy now. There you go. Will you be trying beyond ATC when it comes out? Big ass, it's a great question. It depends on the price, man. It really depends on the price. If it's something that's going to cost like $40 or $50, which I think it will, probably not. If it's something that's going to cost like $10, $15, $20, maybe. It's something that I might take a look at. But for somebody like myself that flies on VATSIM 99% of the time, probably not for me. Okay. What models do I use? I use FSLTL. You put exclamation point MM in chat. MM for model matching. Nightbot will provide a command and a key for that.
2059, do not exceed 210 knots.
2059.
Delta 435, tower 128.8.
128.8, thanks.
He's going to give us a left turn here soon. He's got another aircraft coming in. Might have to wait for that
American
one.
650, 6 miles from...
Yeah, I think that's the American coming in from the right.
30 degrees left, short vector for space.
30 degrees left for Spectre 650.
He's got those guys in, and then he's going to get us behind them, I believe. I'll probably get beyond it to see if it looks good. Yeah. Like I said, for me, it really all depends about the price, man. It really depends. For me, like I'm always flying online as well, right? So.
Delta 1248, turn left, heading 340.
Left turn 340, Delta 1248.
American 650, turn right, heading 240, join the localizer.
All right, landing system's coming on.
American 650.
Looks pretty promising if you're not comfortable with VATSIM. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. It looks great. From the videos that I've seen, it does look great. Yeah. We need flaps. We already got flaps 1, man. We don't need to put more stress on the aircraft. We're at level flight right now. We're perfectly fine. There's no no need to put more stress on the flaps. Left turn 240 to join the localizer, Delta 1240.
American 650,
right, left 250 to join the localizer.
180 knots until Focus.
There we go.
180 till Focus.
Arm localizer.
Delta 13, Juliet, contact tower 128.8.
Do you live in Canada? I do. Yes.
13 Juliet.
I do.
Departure Delta 1222.
You know, get what's so intimidating about VATSIM? Well, I think for a lot of people, it's probably just they don't want to mess up, right? They don't want to mess up. They don't want the controller to be, you know. I think it's pretty normal. I was extremely nervous the first, you know, even like my first like 20, 30, 40, 50 flights probably. By then I probably felt a little bit more comfortable, but my first couple flights, man, they were a disaster, dude. They were an absolute disaster. I've already told everybody my first flight on VATSIM, I had no clue what I was doing. I saw like Matt Davies and Jeff Faviano and stuff doing like VATSIM, and I was like, I want to do that. And I went on to VATSIM, and thankfully it wasn't busy, and I did Toronto to Ottawa, and I had no clue what I was doing. The guy asked me if I knew what a SID was and what a star was, and I was like, I don't understand at all. So I go for 1248.
Delta 1248, 4 miles from Noli, maintain 4,000 till establish, cleared ILS 22 left approach, 180 knots until Locust.
All right, maintain 4,000 to establish, cleared ILS 22 left approach. We'll maintain 180 to Locust for Delta 1240.
Delta 111 descend and maintain 4,000, turn left heading 340.
Okay, 180 till Locust? Vocus. I said Locust. Vocus.
American 650 tower 128.
Yeah, and that was my first ever VATSIM flight, so it was like, I got kind of lucky that the guy was willing to like explain everything to me. And he asked me what an AIRAC is. He's like, do you have an up-to-date AIRAC? And I had to like message him like, dude, I have no clue what you're talking about. I don't know what a SID stands for. I don't know what a star stands for. What's an AIRAC? Like I had nothing. And I was in like a default Microsoft airplane with like no, you know, no FMC controls. I literally just asked if I can go like direct. And I remember at the end of it, he sent me like a thing, and he was just like, you know, he was just like, he's like, you can clearly, he's like, you know what you're doing, but he's just like, you really, he's like, if you're going to fly on VATSIM, he's like, you really need to get like SIDS and stars and updated AirRack, and he suggested like some payware airplanes, and it's crazy, dude. This was on FSX back in the day. You mean to tell me you met a nice Canadian person? No way. Nice. All right, glide slope captured. We're keeping our speed at 180 till Vocus. 180 till Vocus. Let's come down here. Approach phase is activated. We're looking good. Cool. Jason, thanks so much, man, for the gifted membership. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Pineapple Man, please make sure you thank Jason in chat. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you. Just saying Locust instead of Vocus would be
1222 Boston departure.
Would be one of those things nervous about that.
Turn right heading 190, join the local.
No, who cares, man? Right? At the end of the day, who cares? Well, you know, nice Canadians doesn't exist.
Delta 1222 Boston departure.
Foggy approach shouldn't be.
Delta 1222 Boston departure. Could you repeat the 3?
Delta 1222 is 13345.
13345, sorry about that.
Yeah, like listen, man, I don't know. Just have fun with it.
Climbing 14,000, please.
Got a wicked crosswind on the aircraft right now. 20 knots.
1127, fly present heading for traffic.
If you don't understand, say again, and always write things down. That's what I always tell people as well. Write things down. If you're nervous or you're uncomfortable, just write things down, man. Go to the dollar store, buy yourself a pen and a paper, a little pad of paper and a pen. Write everything down, man. All you're doing with ATC instructions, literally all you're doing is reading back what he's telling you. So as long as you're able to write down everything that he's telling you, that's all you do. You just read that back. And then obviously you need to perform those actions.
1248 Boston Tower, 128.8.
128.8, thanks for ATC, man. Have a great afternoon. Great job.
Delta
1288 for us. Right? What's that? Exactly. Gear down. Final approach speed. We're at Vocus. I don't know why the aircraft spooled up. Flaps 2.
Delta 881 Boston Tower, hello, runway 22 right, you'll have a wait.
22 right, flaps 1 right,
Through 180, flaps 3. Tower, good afternoon, Delta 1248, ILS 22 left.
Delta 1248 Boston Tower, hello, the wind 290 at 9, runway 22 left, go to land.
22 left, go to land, Delta 1248, thanks.
Hello, Delta 111,
flaps full.
Delta 111 Boston Tower, hello, the wind 2909, runway 22 left, go to land.
Good.
Delta 13 Juliet, turn right on Mike, left on Echo.
Got the airfield. Arc, thanks so much, man, for 12 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge floaties.
Right on Mike,
Congratulations on your 1 year as a business class member. Thank you for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Cool. Joystick cams on. My aircraft. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Get you down on the ground. Sounds are up.
1,000.
Let's go. 1,000 feet. Still a 9-knot crosswind. Ground is going to be on 1219. Bug that up. Good.
United 523, connect departure, good day. Good departure, next departure,
It's a 10-knot crosswind now.
Again, 650,
100 above, 300.
North on Mike, and hold short, future right at Echo. Call 73, going north.
Minimum.
Shorter Echo.
Continue.
Hold shorter, but right Echo. Delta 881, the wind 290,
100.
going 22 right, clear for takeoff.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
reversers, nose down gently, maintain center line. Reverser stowed. Take the high speed onto Papa. Exactly what we wanted. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Boston for the weather and the winds. We're going to take that. We're going to take that. That wasn't that bad. 190, well in the touchdown zone. And the crosswind technique was definitely good there. Nice and smooth. We'll short 22 right at Echo, Delta 1240.
Delta 13 Juliet, cross 22 right at Echo, ground point 9, good day. Cross runway 22 right at Echo, ground point 9.
Alrighty, welcome down, friends.
Mega 650, cross 22 right at Echo, ground point 9, good day. Cross 22 right at Echo, ground point 9, American.
Happy with that one, under 200 feet per minute. And of course, dealing with that crosswind as well. Always nice to get the crosswind work in. Spoilers and flaps going clean. Landing lights are off. Nose light over to taxi. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. EPU master start switch is on. Stop the clocks. 1 hour and 56 minutes. Pretty long. As soon as you log into VATSIM, do you see other live traffic? You need some sort of add-on for that. You need to add model matching. You need model matching. Yeah. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy that video, don't forget, or sorry, that landing.
Cross 22 right at Echo, ground point 9, good day.
Cross 22 right at Echo, ground point 9 on the other side. Thanks for your TOC. We'll see you soon. Delta 1240. All right, 121.9.
Bravo 21, press push to start.
Sounds back.
American 1244, Boston.
Not too many departures, so he's getting us to cross now, which is always good.
I got to stand by, American 1244.
Ground to 1248, crossing 22 right Echo.
Delta 1248, taxi to the ramp via Echo.
Taxi to the ramp Echo, thanks for HC, we'll see you soon. Alright, let's do it. Continue our taxi forward. We're going to go to Alpha 6 if it's available. Alpha 6 is what we're looking for.
Behind the Delta A320, passing right to left. Behind you, push back onto Echo is approved.
Turn-offs can come off. APU can go on. Jason, thanks so much, man, for another $2 donation. Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, dude. Appreciate the support. Thanks so much.
America 1244.
What model match am I using? FSLTL.
FSLTL. On Echo, American 1244.
Delta 72 Alpha, you're cleared to cross 15 right. Hold short runway 15 left.
American Airlines is pushing back right now. That RJ. Great job, Caleb. Thanks, man.
Delta
Appreciate you, dude.
Alpha, cross runway 15 right. Hold short runway 15 left.
Cross runway 15 right and hold short 15 left. That's 72 Alpha.
Ground, Delta 1206, right back, right.
Delta 1206, Boston ground runway 22 right, taxi via Alpha November, cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15 left.
Joe, my man.
Nice landing. Enjoying the stream.
Appreciate you, Joe. Thanks for the continued support, my friend. Appreciate it. Okay, he might be at Alpha 6. No, he's at Alpha 7.
Bravo.
And Jason, thank you for another $2 donation, my friend. I appreciate you. Joe and Jason, thanks, gentlemen. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. AP bleed on.
Would it be possible to get 380
Delta 5584 affirm. I just updated it for you.
And we gotta go. Okay. Here's Alpha 6 for us. Taxi lights off. Alpha 6, this is where the real aircraft parked. You said Delta just retired their CRJ 200s? I didn't. Good news though. feel bad for anybody that has to fly in an RJ200.
Runway 15 left, monitor tower.
They are not the most comfortable jet.
Cross runway 15 left, monitor tower 128 and 18, Delta 10 below it.
See ya.
Afternoon, Boston ground, Southwest 3614 at Gate Bravo 33 raised.
Alrighty. Park brakes on. Overhead. Good. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 and off. Beacon light is off. Seatbelt signs are off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Boston.
Push back on Alpha.
Operate the jet bridge. There it comes. Wonderful. Are we still doing the New York leg? Absolutely we are, my friend. Yes, yes, yes. We are indeed doing the route down to LaGuardia, which should be cool. I wonder what runway they're landing in LaGuardia.
Boston ground, push back into the ramp.
We'll go to SimBrief, we'll go new flight.
Ready for taxi.
Plug this in now. Let's go ahead and request deboarding.
And requested cruising altitude.
Good, and we'll get that down there. We're going from Boston over to LaGuardia. We're going to be in our A320, and we're going to be carrying 167 passengers. Chat down to LaGuardia. We're going to... Looks like they're landing 2-2 as well into LaGuardia. No JFK? No, we're going to be departing JFK tomorrow, Rez. We're arriving into LaGuardia. We haven't done LaGuardia in a while. I like doing LaGuardia. It's always a lot of fun. Sorry, menu, config. Oops, no, didn't mean to do that. Menu, AlexSiu, AOC. We got to check our received messages. And there's our arrival message. Return. Good. Cool. Sweet. Those guys are deboarding now. There we go. Look at the deboarding process. Wonderful. Great first flight shot. Looking good. Let me get our new flight plan filed off. I believe there is a restriction on this flight with a flight level. I think they're only allowed to go up to like 16,000 feet or something. Yeah, it is. There's a restriction up to 16,000 feet. Okay, someone is using that call sign. Let's go with SimBrief. We're going to edit. Okay, boss. To KJ. Okay, good. Let me get the new flight plan filed off, which we've got now sent. Let me go ahead and work on some stuff over here. Let me get the sounds turned down a little bit. We can start bumping a little bit of tunage while we're sitting here. Good. Good. Cool. Give me a second, chat. I will work on the second PC for a minute. Alright, flight banner should be updated. All that fun stuff is set. Let me go to here, unload, import, SimBrief. Good. Cool. There's our new flight plan. Out to LaGuardia. Let's jump back inside the aircraft. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. You can actually see the passengers leaving the aircraft as well. It's always a cool little feature about that. Let's go to our let's actually go GSX. We'll just restart the process now. We'll restart the Kutal script. We'll give that a second. Run through all of this. We'll re-import our new flight plan. Stretch time? Nah, we're fine, man. Going to be watching how you land a LaGuardia because I need a video on YouTube where the camera, and I think the southwest is the pilot because the pilot took over and they look too hard. On the approaches, well, I mean, it's LaGuardia, short runways. You don't really want to mess about. You probably are looking for a nice firm arrival. Very similar to what we just did in Boston. I feel that that's probably the exact same landing that we should be looking to do in LaGuardia. You're looking for a nice firm arrival, especially with weather and crosswinds like we were just having. It was about 7 gusting 10 for the arrival into here, so definitely something to keep your eye out for. 167 passengers, 2,600 kilograms of cargo, 6,700 kilograms of fuel. We're going to instant that out. Good. We're going to go to GSX. We're going to go to Simbrief OK. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and request boarding. Good. Boarding has been requested. Wonderful. We've got all that as well. Great. Let's come down here. We're going to go to our 2814 is our call sign. We're going to connect. Immediately got our ACARS message. Perfect. Let's go to our NITREF. We're going to do, nope, everybody's already on board. We're going to do our init request and our new call sign, Delta 2814. Good. That should all be set there as well. It's saying it needs me to open the doors. The door's not open? The door is open. Weird. GSX being weird. Okay, beautiful. Boston over to LaGuardia. Our alternate's going to be IAD, which makes sense. That's all good. We'll go to our next page. We'll plug in some information here. Go over to our mass and balance. 59, we're just going to call that 60. 60.0311. 60.0/31.1. Good. Block fuel for this leg was 6.7, we'll call it. Wonderful. And then we do have our PDC. So we got our PDC, so we can immediately go to our flight plan. Boston departures, we're going to plan 22 right. We're going to be on the PATS 7 departure. Find that on our list. Good. Transition altitude, it's already all in there, so we'll go ahead and accept that. Beautiful. And then into LaGuardia. I may be able to see if LaGuardia's got any. Doesn't look. Oh, New York Center's still online. Okay. So New York should be taking us into LaGuardia. If we just check the weather into, actually, you know what we can do? Somebody showed me this the other day, which is real handy. We can go to LaGuardia, and we can go to weather, and we can go to real life. LaGuardia, information Lima, winds are calm, few at 1,000, few at 7,000, broken at 12,000. So we got some definite weather coming into LaGuardia. Weird that there's no winds. Very odd. 14 degrees, 29908, ILS runway 22 approach in use, departing on runway 31. Beautiful. Cool. So it's just the way that we expected. I may ask if they'll let us do the expressway visual. Like, I can always ask him, and then maybe we can shoot the expressway visual, especially with the winds like that. My only concern is the few clouds at 1,000. That may be an issue for the expressway visual, because I believe the minimums for the expressway visual are, actually, it's an RNAV now, actually. It is an RNAV X-ray. What are the minimums? 1160. We're pushing it. We're pushing it for the expressway. That's my only concern, is the weather's just not going to be permitting the expressway. We can take it down to 1,100 feet, but fuck, man, that's going to be a close one. We may just have to shoot the ILS 22 chat. And I'm pretty sure there's quite a bit of traffic coming in with us as well, so I don't necessarily think they're going to cater to the approach. So yeah, what's 100 foot of visibility between friends, eh? Well, we want to try and keep things as again, with all the people coming in as well, we're just going to plan for the ILS 22. We have planned or filed the HARP 4 arrival. We're taking it via the no transition, actually. No transition here, and then our approach via no via. And we'll go ahead and insert that. There we go. Beautiful. Flight plan's in. Everything looks great. Go back to our NITREF. We're going to use a cost index of 5 and a cruise level of 160, 16,000 feet. And B page is plugged in. Good. We'll go to our performance limits now. We'll jump up top here. We'll grab our departure performance. Go ahead and plug in some information. Boston, we are departing on 22 right. Surface conditions are dry. Flaps are 1. We'll sync our load sheets. We'll sync live weather. And we'll go ahead and calculate our V-speeds. How do you open the cargo door and stuff on Flight Simulator X? I don't know. Probably one of the weird settings. Control something, wouldn't it be? Control E starts the engines. I don't know how you would open all the doors and stuff. 137, 140, 140. Maybe if you had GSX, there's a way to do it. I don't know. You can get GSX for FSX, I believe. 0.2, and then our flex temp was 58 degrees on the flex temp. So you should get a nice CFM roar of those engines on the way out. And there you go. We're back outside watching the aircraft getting loaded back up. We're looking good. Everything's pretty much set there, chat. So we're just going to wait for the aircraft to turn around to finish, and then we'll push ourselves back and head on into New York. Cap, is it okay to ask ATC to request a gate based on the real world where certain flights they are parked? Absolutely, Keenan. Yes. One thing, Keenan, that you'll notice, gate assignments are really only provided in Europe. If you're flying over in like North America and stuff, most of the time they're not going to give you a gate assignment. You can go park at whatever gate you want. I believe that it's only in like Europe and stuff like that that they give gate assignments. So keep that in mind. But yes, you can always request a different gate. You know, like if they tell you, hey, we want you to go to gate 9, but the real aircraft parked at gate 3 or whatever, yeah, you can always request that. Absolutely. What 100 feet visual between friends? What do you mean? You can't really change call signs. You'd have to do that for the livery. Those are the livery is done like that. Mark, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here. Most people think that a normal landing in real life is slamming onto the runway. You don't want to butter in real life. It's not necessarily that you don't want to butter in real life, but you're aiming for a firm touchdown every time. Correct. I've spoke about it here on my channel before. Airbus, a butter landing to Airbus is considered 160 foot per minute to 250 feet per minute. That is the Airbus butter. That is the perfect landing range that Airbus states in the Airbus whatever manuals that come with the A320 family. And that's actually from somebody that used to work at Tolis who actually had access to that information. They had said that in chat, and they were adamant that that's how it should be, which I would agree. In real life, 160 to 250 foot per minute, that's probably exactly what you would want. Nice, firm aircraft is down on the ground. You're not risking, but this is flight sim. Flight sim is, got to be sub 100 or you're not good. I actually am very happy, honestly, with my landings over the last, I feel like over the last year, I've kind of tried to transition away from, making sure we get an absolute perfect butter every time to actually making sure we're landing the aircraft properly in the touchdown zones, aiming for the 1,000 footers, touching down by the 1,500 footers. Obviously, sometimes you can get away from that. I think nerves play a role in that. I think for me the biggest thing is when I do long hauls, I tend to be a little bit not as assertive the way that I should. And I think again that just comes down to nerves, and you've just flown for 8 hours, you want that perfect arrival and stuff. But yeah, I think we've done a good job over the last year or so, kind of just 2 white 2 red all the way in, and just landing the way that you should, man. He kept over 100 aircraft were trying to arrive in Boston last night. It was a mess. Holy dude. Well, their event started last night. It's pretty crazy, man. Yeah. Any tips for learning VATSIM? Tips on how to learn the language and understand certain phrases? I'm just trying to pluck the courage to transition to VATSIM. Great question. Honestly, watch streams, watch content creators, watch people that you enjoy watching, watch how they interact on VATSIM. There's also some great tools. There's liveatc.net, which is a a great little app that you can install, and that's real world ATC. So while you're sitting at your PC or you're flying or you're doing something off of VATSIM, you can have liveatc.net up and you can always be listening to it, you know? And I think that's the, yeah. Boeing always says that a firm landing in the touchdown zone is better than a buttered outside. Absolutely, yeah. Wanted to fly on VATSIM, but a 1516 gig update. Jesus. That's bigger than the sim, isn't it? That's crazy. Maverick, good to see you, my friend. How are you, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It was so fun being part of the launch event last night. It was crazy. Yeah, it sounds like it'd be crazy. Wow. Let me know what computer you use gaming computer-wise and cheap setup, please. Thanks. Wow. I mean, when it comes to flight sim, dude, Jason, this is where I got to be honest with you, man. A cheap setup isn't necessarily going to do you very much when it comes to flight sim. Flight sim is a very intensive hobby. If you want to see my specs, they're down in the description below, or you can put ! specs in chat. I'm also running a dual PC setup. So I have a gaming PC, which is running the simulator, and then I have a stream PC, which is doing all the audio and visual, and like uploading to like streaming and that type of stuff. So a little bit of a different setup than like a normal setup, but Ecam, any idea when Sim Update 14 is coming out? No, I think sometime this week. I don't know. Yeah. Have you checked out? Oh, you're talking about Mopar Train Sim. Responding to the guy's question because I was wondering what he meant as a joke. What's that? Sorry. I must have missed something. All right, we're almost boarded. We're still waiting for the last couple passengers to board up. We should have our company message, our new load sheets. There's our preliminary load sheet, and then we should have our finalized load sheet, 167 plus 5. So almost a full airplane. Over to LaGuardia this afternoon. And by the time we get there, it should be getting close to sunset. Should be nice. Should be real nice. You can actually see over here. Chalks are on. It's actually giving us all the information. Boston Gate 6. So this is all from GSX, by the way. If you have it set correctly and you have the actual profile, it'll show you everything. So it looks like we're 18 minutes till pushback. We're Delta 2814. We're an A320 going to LaGuardia. We have 167 passengers on board, and it showed our fuel and everything. It's pretty cool, man. When GSX is working properly and you have somebody that's taken the time to do the profile, all of these things can be done. It's pretty cool. We're supposed to depart in about 20 minutes from now. Well, 17 minutes. It's got it on there. 17 minutes, so it's got all of our information. That's one thing I love about GSX as well. Now, keep in mind, this isn't like just... this is because somebody has made a profile and it's able to connect through GSX and it knows what gate I am in aircraft and all that fun. But I'm pretty sure it does this. It even shows you the departure, the PAT 7. Shows you your fuel and your cargo. I'm pretty sure this is like this in real life as well. I don't know if there's any real world pilots that know if there's any systems like this that you fly into, but pretty sure it's like that in real life as well. Yeah. Do we need Null VDGS? No, and I don't use that either because I find it takes a lot of performance. No, this is all done through GSX. All of it is done through GSX. Like I said, for that to work properly, I'm running obviously the Fly Tampa Boston scenery, and then I have gone and downloaded the actual Fly Tampa Boston airport profile from flightsim.to or the INI builds. Yeah. So it's there's a couple things that are making that run in harmony. You know what I mean? You can actually see all the passengers as well. I'm pretty sure this is a who's the main guy that does all the GSX profiles? He now moved over to INI builds and exclusively does them. Reverenton, I think his name is Reverenton. I see him on Twitch all the time. I used to see him on Twitch. I haven't been over on Twitch in a while, but I used to see him on Twitch all the time in Jamie stream, London Controller, and Chewy stream. Reverenton. He does unbelievable profiles, man. Like the amount of work this guy puts into it. You can actually see those are all the people boarding the aircraft as well, which is pretty cool. You can see them walking through the doors and coming into the airplane. Pretty cool. It's hard to believe because the first time I went on vacation in Arizona, the captain basically kissed the runway when you land. Yeah, I mean, it happens sometimes as well, right? And I always say, remember, like, foot per minute can be a little bit weird too, right? Because there's a way that you can, the way that you touch the aircraft, you can land with like a high foot per minute, but the way that you set the aircraft down on the strut, that's really what you feel as a passenger. Depending on, like, obviously if you hit the runway hard and you have strut compression at the same time, but like, you could still land firmly but also have that perfect flare where the aircraft kind of settles afterwards. I don't know if that makes sense. For those of you that watch aviation videos, you'll see it sometimes. You'll see like an airplane coming in, it'll land on the runway and it'll look firm, but the way that they touch it down, it then takes like that extra second and you can see the aircraft, like the load of the aircraft kind of settles on the struts. That's the difference. And Microsoft doesn't necessarily record those values. Keith, my friend, thanks for your first class subscription. Appreciate you. Welcome aboard. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Custom emojis, standing out in chat with that beautiful green name, and all the other benefits. If you're in the Discord as well, we have the members only Discord section. So thank you for your support, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome aboard. Guys, let's welcome our newest member, Keith. 2 more passengers left to board here, chat, and then we're going to be pushing ourselves back. He's pushing back now. Okay, so we're going to be waiting here just a little bit, but because we're going to have to push on to... What are we pushing back onto? I think that's Echo, so we have to be careful. Yeah, that's going to be Echo Kilo. Right, let's go upstairs. Let's remove external light. Does the external power? That's fine. Let's go red beacon light. Seatbelt signs are on as well. We'll come down here. We'll go to ground services. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Go to ground services. We'll go ahead and close the doors. GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. Currently route Charlotte to KDAB. Nice. Sweet. Waiting on a GSX profile for the new Charleston? Yes. Yeah. Cap, are you doing an ultra long haul for 100k subs? Maybe. We'll see, man. We shall see. Keep in mind, Max, I really want to always try and keep it under 12 hours. 12 hours is the maximum allowable like live stream that can happen in one stream. So, yeah, now I could always restart the stream and have like 2 separate streams, but I'd always like to keep it in one stream. So we're probably looking at about 10-hour flights would be probably the max that I would look at ever doing. 10 hours with a little bit of, 45 minutes on either end should be good. So 9.5 10-hour flights is probably the longest that you'll see on the channel. Those will be our long hauls. So we're going to do one at 75,000 subscribers. We're around the corner. I think we need 300 and... What did we check last time? It was 318 or something like that.
Boston ground, good afternoon. United 1482 on Charlie holding short of Bravo. Request taxi to Terminal Bravo, stand 25.
United 1482, taxi to the ramp by Charlie Alpha.
Whew, busy out here, chat.
Taxi to the ramp by Charlie Alpha, United 1482.
Air Canada 15 Juliet, heavy runway 22 right, taxi via Echo, Bravo, November, cross runway 15
Nose right facing southeast on Kilo. Nose left facing northwest on Apron. Nose left facing southeast on Apron. Probably want Kilo.
JetBlue 321, cross runway 15 left on November, monitor tower 128.8.
Crossing 15 left and we'll over 28.8, thank you.
All aircraft looking for taxi or push back, stand by for controller change, please. Break American 1057, cross runway 15 left, monitor tower 128.8.
Cross 15 left, monitor tower, American 1057.
He's asking everybody to wait for pushback.
Ground, Tango Uniform Kilo 53 is on ground of Logan Airport, request clearance for EFR to Charlotte. With information Kilo.
Information Kilo.
Stand by for controller change, please, here in 1 minute.
And he's lucky. He got pushed out.
Boston ground.
He is lucky.
2805, information kilo.
I don't seem to have any GSX profiles for Fly Tape Las Vegas anymore on FlightSim.to. I believe they've moved Keenan over to the Innie builds. Check the Innie builds launcher. Reverenton moved over all of his stuff over to the Innie builds launcher. So check that out. It's a 767. So we're doing a controller change. This guy's parking over there. I think that's the international side of Delta.
Release parking brakes, please.
I think that's what that is. I'm not quite sure. It might actually tell us on the charts. Satellite terminal, maybe not. I'm not quite sure. Does Fenix have a cabin? Yes, it does. Yeah, you just have to turn it on. So if you come down here and you go to sim settings, you go to cabin visibility. I have it off, but you can turn it on. And then when you turn it on, come back here and there's the cabin. It's actually pretty well modeled as well. But I like to have it off. It just helps with performance, especially when like flying on Batsum and stuff like that. I don't know if there's really any performance hit to it or not, but yeah. All international at Boston are the E-gates. Okay. The E-gates. So over here. Like all the way over here. That's weird because like Air Canada parks down here. But I guess technically the Air Canada, you're clearing customs when you're leaving Canada. So that's why it acts as a domestic flight. That makes sense because Air Canada usually parks in the Bravos down here. Between like Bravo 6 and Bravo 1. That's usually where they're going.
Okay, 22 right, Kilo Bravo, November, cross, 15 right, hold short, 15 left, altitude 21.
Delta 155, West Park 221, 22 right.
International, I believe, on the opposite side of your front side. Gotcha. Yeah. I was confused as to why Air Canada parked there.
Boston Delta 2505, Boston ground, runway 22 right, taxi is via Alpha November, cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15 left.
Taxi via Alpha November, runway 15 right, hold before runway 15 left, Delta 2505. Boston ground, Delta 2805, information Kilo, Alpha 7, ready for efficient start.
Delta 2805, Boston ground. Pushback is at your own discretion. Proceed to spot 7, advise favor taxi.
Alright, pushback is on us. Park brakes off. Let's go. Hopefully we don't push into each other. He's beside me. Engine mode selector is on.
Boston ground, JetBlue, 1841 Bravo.
We'll split up engine number 2.
30 Kilo, push start please.
American 1444.
I think they always say
15 left, minor tower 128.8.
it's on us. Tom, celebrating 11 months. Appreciate you, Tom. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you. Says, if you could have any commercial plane in the sim, what would it be and who would you like it developed by? Man, you know, like what I would really want is an A320 just because I've flown on it so much recently, especially with like Air Canada operating them. The A320, I think, man, and I mean anybody doing it, to be honest with you. Like an Innie builds A320 would be crazy. A PMDG A320, a Fenix A320. You know, really any of them, dude. I think that would be good.
22 right via Kilo Bravo November.
See, but I'm going all the way out to Kilo, so I should be no factor for him. He should be able to push back. There should not be a factor as long as he doesn't go onto Kilo. That's why I chose this pushback, because we would get all the way out of everybody's way. There's a 767 there behind us. But we're going all the way out onto Kilo, so we shouldn't be an issue. That's spool number 1.
Okay, 2 guys, step on chair, stand by. Delta 2505, cross.
Synaptic making one. Hopefully they come through. Yeah, absolutely. We haven't had an update from them in a good couple months. I think it's been like 4 or 5 months since we haven't had an update. So hopefully we get an update from them soon. And
ready to push and start off gate 39.
Yeah. Can you do 777 would be nice. Yes, it would. Thank you again, Tom, for 11 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude.
357 Boston ground. Where are you parking today?
We can take the gate straight ahead of us. I think it's Charlie 34.
Please set parking brakes.
Set.
Copies to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. 357. You can taxi straight ahead on Foxtrot to the gates.
Straight ahead on Foxtrot to the gate. Thanks. Good day. Pacific West.
Grounded at 361, clear of 2 to your right.
Alright, see, everybody's doing nice. He's in a nice Airbus. Everybody's pushing. We're looking good. Hopefully he can stop there so I can get by on Kilo and we should be good to go. We'll go upstairs. APU's off. APU bleed is off. Wonderful. Let's go flaps 1. Let's go ground spoilers armed. Oh, I don't know where the hell he's going. Okay. Ground spoilers armed. Auto brake over to max RTO. Engine mode selector to the off position. Auto brake is on. And 4,000. Initial climb on the PAT 7 is 5,000. Bug up 5,000. My goodness. Interesting pushback. No problem.
Ground, good evening, American 13 Juliet, requesting IFR clearance to LA.
LA?
American 13 Juliet, Boston ground, air clearance on flight.
Ground jet blue 1941, will Kilo reset.
A321 would be a dream for domestic long hauls. Yes, we're getting one. Phoenix is supposed to give us a... They were supposed to.
Right, taxi via Alpha, November, cross runway 15 right, hold short, runway 15 left.
Alpha November, cross 15 right, hold short 15 left.
Ground Delta 2814 with Kilo ready to taxi 22 right.
Delta 2814, runway 22 right, taxi via Kilo, Bravo, November, cross runway 15 right, hold short, runway 15 left.
Alright, if possible, can we take Echo? It looks like there's an aircraft blocking Kilo.
Delta 2814, I don't see any aircraft blocking Kilo currently.
Well, I can confirm he's right here, right in front of me. I'll go around him. I'll continue Kilo. And can I get the instructions again for 2814?
Delta 2814, okay, I see. That guy's in the ramp area. He's on Kilo, so you can taxi around him. And runway 22 right, taxi via Kilo, Bravo, November, cross runway 15 right, hold short, runway 15 left.
Alrighty, Kilo, Bravo, November, cross 15 right, hold short 15 left. Delta 2814, thanks. Alrighty, lights. Get around him. Don't want to clip his nose. Go out this way.
Spirit Wings, you're calling for pushback?
Yes, sir. Spirit Wings 126.
Go around him. Beautiful.
Spirit Wings 126.
Look at that.
Lost ground. Pushback is at your own discretion. Advise race taxi.
Alright, we'll call you back for the taxi. Spirit Wings 126.
It's supposed to be a Neo. What's that, Max? The
Delta 111 Boston ground. You can follow company traffic. Runway 22 right. Cross runway 15 right.
The Phoenix A320 is supposed to be a CEO with IE engines. Sounds like they're selling a 319 to 329 for $30. Yes, correct. Yeah. Alright, he wants us on Kilo, which we're on now. We're going to go out to Bravo, left turn on Bravo, and November, cross 15 right, hold short 15 left.
Right, hold short, runway 15 left.
Follow the company traffic. Cross runway 15 right.
We're getting E321, but not the JetBlue uses JFK to Heathrow. Correct.
Require reback. Cross
Yeah.
runway 15 right.
Yeah, it's going to be more for
Short,
domestic.
15 left.
The Neo goes transatlantic.
Cross
This would be
runway
more for like
15
domestic
right, hold short,
JetBlue ops
runway
and stuff like
15
that.
left. Delta 2805.
Praying for the Phoenix A320 to come this month. Need to give a 321 for the same time of only having the Latin VFR A321 Neo. Yeah, no kidding.
Tower, 18.8.
Yeah.
Cross 15 left monitor tower, for just a nice 41 reach up here.
West Boston ground, good afternoon. American 207, there was information. Lima, ready for pushback.
American 207, stand by. Potential aircraft. East Lima.
What's your preferred flight length?
Wind 29087. I'll turn.
An hour and a half. It's usually my go-to. There's the American departing. I like short, you know, like I like to be able to like get to cruise altitude, hang for 15-20 minutes, and then start to descend, man. You know, the most interesting part of flying is takeoffs and
Air
arrivals.
France 333
right? So,
Boston ground. Push back onto Alpha approved. Advise base taxi.
Better push on Alpha approved, and we'll call for taxi. Will we be able to get to 2 left for departure for Air France 333?
Air France 333, you can expect runway 22 left.
Roger, thank you.
Alright, he let us cross. We're going to keep going now. Got those two guys holding short. 747. Is Val, but you do enjoy the cruise? There you go, man. Yeah. People in terminal windows, yeah, they're there. I think that's from GSX and having a GSX profile. Do you think Phoenix will also have a Neo add-on for the 321? I hope so, Goons. I mean, it would only make sense, right? It would only make sense. That would be their next avenue, is at least doing a 321. I understand not doing an A320 Neo. That I understand. Is that another 747 landing? It is. Prime Air. Not Prime Air, sorry. Atlas Air. Oof, that looked a little firm. The cargo felt that one.
19 heavy on Bravo. Aircraft calling, say your call sign again. Call sign northwest, 118.
I get why people enjoy long hauls, but honestly, it's boring as shit to me. Plenty of 3 to 4 hour wide body routes. Yeah, I mean, everybody has their own preference, right? I don't think there's like a right or a wrong. Everybody has their own preference, and I understand there is something that is very satisfying about doing a long haul flight, especially when you get a nice landing at the end of it. You know, there is something satisfying about doing that, but I can also understand from your perspective of like, okay, well, what do you do for that 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours? You know, and most people either do them like overnight, or they set it up in the morning, they go about their day, they do their you know, they do their chores, they do their, you know, and then they come back in the evening and they land their airplane. So I understand from both sides. I don't, you know, I can see where it would be fun. All right, so this is crossing 15 left. Now we're going to be holding short 15 right. Game your thing. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Echo Gate via Echo Alpha for Sherman 139.
Latin VFR BWI is okay. Released a lot of train issues, but have since been updated, so it's decent now. Yes, they have fixed it.
Pushback.
A lot of the train issue things have been fixed, thankfully.
American 207, standby. Delta 2814, cross runway 15 left, flyer tower 128.8.
Cross 15 right, and we'll monitor tower 1288. Thanks for ATC. Delta 2814.
And Boston ground, Air France 333 taxi.
Alright, monitor tower 288. Good. Christmas theme is up again. It is, yes, the month of December. Christmas. RJ, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back home.
Delta 220,
hope you're doing well, man.
Runway 22 right there for takeoff 12807.
1941 Boston Tower, runway
Nice,
22
Keith.
right, line up and wait.
Good to see you, mate.
Right line white, JetBlue 1941.
Cap, ever try the EFB on an external iPad? It adds some nice convenience of not having to look around. I've thought about it. I may actually try that. I'm trying to think of how I would get it to hold with the iPad right there, but yeah, I have thought about it. Because I do have an iPad and I don't use it for charts anymore, so it might be cool to have it for what's the program called? I'll have to look into it. Is it free or is it... I'll have to look into it. See if that's something that I want to add. Could be kind of cool, especially when flying Airbus.
To the North Cargo today.
8 from North Chicago, Giant 4545.
Roger, Giant 4545 on Echo cross runway 22 right, and contact ground point 9. Good afternoon.
Echo cross 2 right, ground point 9, Giant 4545.
Number 415 Yankee Tango Foxtrot, hold short runway 22 right.
It's done through the Phoenix, okay.
Hold short 22 right, Yankee Tango.
It's a subscription, okay.
21 contact Boston departure.
It's a link on the EFB homepage you go to, okay. Like this EFB homepage? What do you mean? If you look on the main Phoenix screen, you'll see a use external displays on the bottom right. Main Phoenix. Oh, okay. How do you get to the main Phoenix screen? You can still set up an OBS screen window that will use NDI to send the iPad to the stream PC and then have it in a scene. That could be kind of cool. Yeah.
1941, runway 22.
Ah, yes, hit the home button. Okay, cool.
Takeoff, steer right, JetBlue 1941.
Interesting.
American 121
Okay.
Boston Tower, runway 22 right, line up and wait. Traffic will cross downfield.
Line up and wait, 22 right, American 121.
The Navigraph iPad is fantastic. It is, yeah. Will it be Microsoft 2024 then? What's that? The IP address is for your SIM machine, not the iPad, by the way? Okay. Will Microsoft 24 cost more money? Yes. Yeah, it's going to be a whole new simulator. I was using an external tablet for the EFB when I'm flying the Phoenix in hope of helping performance. That's not bad.
Clear to land.
Never thought about it that way, actually. What's your opinion on the Pyrig East Midlands Airport? If it's done by Pyrig, it's absolutely fantastic. He does great work, man.
Contact Boston departure. Good afternoon.
Great work.
Departure for
Great,
JetBlue
great, great.
1941, good day.
You're 5, stand by.
All right, Boston departure is going to be on 33-0. So we'll get that selected. 33-0 in our backup. Good. Come down here. 33-0.
Exit 804. Roger. Right turn, Mike. Left turn,
Another aircraft coming in right now.
Mike Fox, short at 22 right. Exit 804.
You are 2 planes behind me. There we go. Sweet. Nice little lineup. There's that Air France. 777 coming out for a departure. He requested 2-2 left for departure. Is 2-2 left longer? Yeah, it is a little bit longer. 10,000 feet as opposed to 7,800.
Runway 22 right, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 22 right, American 121.
JetBlue 356 Boston Tower, flying 737. Over the numbers.
That's why I have an Xbox Game Pass. I believe the base version will be part of the Game Pass for 2024. It could be wrong though. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know much about 2024. I don't want to speculate either. I just don't know. Don't know enough about it. Ooh, Company Delta coming in. It's a 7-3. It's far more intuitive than clicking on a virtual keyboard. I have noticed some issues in the outdated or completely random METAR info. Okay. Any build 320 announces delay. Yes, that was announced a couple days ago. Yep. One of those unfortunate things. It's okay. It'll be worth it when it does come out. That's for sure.
415 Yankee Tango on Foxtrot, cross runway 22 right, turn right on Bravo, contact, correction, you don't need to turn right on Bravo, contact ground point enter.
Should be lining us up here in a second.
On Foxtrot and contact ground point
Love to use my tablet as a pop-up, but there's a big hit to the FPS when doing that. Interesting. 2023 has gone by so fast. What an amazing year. It was a crazy year, man. I do agree. Do you have rack Acu seasons? I do, Critique, yeah. Highly suggested as well.
Delta 5816 on Echo. You can cross runway 22 right, contact ground point enter.
Just flew to Boston from Halifax. The default A320, it actually makes you work harder because it doesn't actually work.
121, contact Boston departure.
Nice. You are correct, John.
American 121.
Yeah. You are correct, man.
Delta 111, expect a short delay for intro spacing.
Roger, just let me know.
Fenix A321 XLR. Ooh, JetBlue landing. JetBlue. Oh, floaty, 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 floaty. He's down. Nice landing. Fenix A321 XLR would be awesome. Yes, it would be. Hopefully we get it one day, man. How long is the next leg? Just thinking about time and work tomorrow. Not very long. Not very long. Showing 48 minutes. 48 minutes, Tom. I don't know why we haven't departed yet, or even...
556 Boston Tower, hello, wind 2907, runway 22 left, clear to land.
Must be getting everybody down. Probably get us to line up now. There's, 3 of us.
Still hold short on, Fox.
Delta 2814 Boston Tower, hello, runway 22 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, 22 right, Delta 2814. Alrighty, lights, camera, action. I think there's still traffic coming in.
Airport, yeah, I got traffic there. Break,
There's traffic coming in.
Foxtrot, full short, 22 right. Foxtrot, full short, 22 right, Delta 2814, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 22 right, Delta 2814.
Delta 111 now, to turn runway 22
right,
right, line up
turn and burn, chat. Let's get it. Joystick cam's on. Enjoy the departure, my friends. Throttle's up to about 40%. Chrono's on. Let's get it. Manflex 58 SRS runway auto thrust bleu. Takeoff power set. Slight nose down pressure on the stick. Airspeed's alive. We're neutral. P1. Road top man. Positive rate. Gear up. Nav.
Boston Tower, Delta 1451 Island.
Delta 1451 Boston Tower, 1737 short final 12907, runway 22 left, clear to land.
22 left, clear to land on 1451.
Departure. Great job today, man. Have a great afternoon. I'll see you. Boston departure. Hello, Delta 2814. 2,000 climbing 5,000.
Delta 2814, Boston departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000.
Should you say climb 16,000?
14,000.
14, thank you. Why is this mic so low right now? Pitch for climb. Did we land in LaGuardia yet? Nope, it's coming up now.
JetBlue 2677 with the weather on board. We're to copy effective to Las Vegas and
Vegas. Up and above this layer of soup.
Lufthansa 282 Heavy, 5 miles from Dolly. Maintain 4,000 until established on the localizer. Clear ILS, runway 22 left approach.
Maintain flight of, maintain 4,000, sorry, we didn't see the last bit.
Lufthansa 282 Heavy.
Ground spoilers disarmed.
4,000 until established on the localizer. You are
Runway turn off. Wing lights.
runway 22 left approach.
Maintain 4,000,
Look at
ILS approach, runway 22
that's a
left.
beautiful, beautiful breakout right there.
Delta 111 Boston departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000.
So nice.
Maintain 14,000 for Delta 111.
Any streams coming into Vegas soon? We actually flew into Vegas not that long ago. I didn't have Vegas planned this week, no. No Vegas planned for this week. I think we're sticking to the East Coast this week. Maybe we'll do some Vegas, not next week, but the following week. Is there a remote CDU for the Fenix? There is, but it's through a program. I forget what it's called. You can do the same thing, yeah, like through your iPad. Alrighty, 8,000 feet, continuing the turn, autopilot's on, flight deck. Beautiful. Nice departure chat, beautiful clouds down there.
Delta 2814, contact Boston Center now, 123.75, so on.
2375, thanks for ETC, have a great afternoon, Delta 2014.
You too.
2375 for us. Fast.
Cross crank at 7,000, Stewart altimeter 29908.
Crank at 7,000, altimeter 29908.
10,000 feet, landing lights, seatbelts. Flight attendants can start the in-flight services. Not a very long flight, so we want to get those started soon. Boston, good afternoon again. Delta 2814, 10,000, 500, climbing 14,000.
Delta 2814 Boston Center low, climb maintain 16,000.
Maintain 16,000, Delta 2814. When do you think we'll expect to see the Majestic Dash 8? I have no clue, Big Blue. No clue, man. I would say sometime in 2024, I would hope. Quarter 1, quarter 2, I don't know. They have not provided any development update. I have no clue how far along they are. I have no clue. I really don't know. I feel like that's going to be one of the airplanes that's just going to like come out of nowhere. Just like, oh, it's available now. It's like, wait, what? You know what I mean? That's really what I feel like.
Runway 33 clear for takeoff.
Any plans to come to Los Angeles? We actually flew into Los Angeles like a couple weeks ago as well. We did Vegas and Los Angeles last time we were in the U.S. So we've, yeah, we've done a few. Maybe no, not the last time. The time before. Last time we skipped that. We went to Albuquerque and Denver and Salt Lake and Portland last time we were in North America. Yeah, we fly into LA a ton, man. I've got tons of LA content, but yes, I'm obviously not this week, but yeah. I mean, Fenix gave us the estimate of, they said it would be out by the end of the year, goons. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's going to be the case, but I don't know if we're still waiting for that or I don't know. Mark, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday, my friend. Synaptic A320. Yes, excited about that one. Yeah. Cap thoughts on KHP into MCO, could do some JetBlue A320 ops. That'd be a fun one. Yeah. Throw that in the flight suggestion if you can. That'd be great. A300 is the next one out. I hope so. I hope so.
Who else is calling in?
Alright, there's our altitude. A little bit bumpy up here, as you can see. A little bit bumped around.
Southwest 790 radar contact for Sierra Burlington VOR, climb maintain
16,000. That is our cruise level, chat. Pretty crazy to see A320s and 737s cruise at 13,000 feet, but this is an actual thing. Now, a couple things that they never have planned in is you have to expect to be at Bassie for 8,000. So what we're going to do is we're going to come down here. We're going to go to flight plan. If you look at Bassie, it's got us at 16,000. So we're not going to do that. We're going to go 250 on the speed and 8,000 on the altitude is what we're going to expect. And then we're going to insert that. It never does it because it's not a hard code. It's not like an actual restriction, so you have to set it yourself. But I always put 250, 8,000 for Bassie, and then that changes everything. And now you can see our top of descent's in 125 miles. You ever do another X-Plane 11 stream? Probably not. Do you know what's happened actually over the last couple of weeks, actually since I got back from California? My Western Digital, where I keep all my ortho, the drive is dying. It's going to die. I'm constantly getting errors from it. Every time I start my PC, it takes me into the BIOS because it wants me to fix it or remove it. I may actually unplug it and just have it just in case. Unplug it and use it for if I do go back to X-Plane. I don't know what I'm going to do if I want to go fly X-Plane anymore. Because, I mean, X-Plane without ortho is... Ugh. I don't even want to think about doing that. And I really don't want to do auto ortho. I've just had so many people say it's just not worth it, the whole auto ortho thing. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. X-Plane 11, no. If I were to stream X-Plane, it would be X-Plane 12. Clone the drive to a new one? Well, that's the thing, Les. I don't want to buy another 8 terabyte hard drive. Like, I have 7.2 terabytes of ortho. Like, am I going to buy an 8 terabyte SSD? Like, I don't want to do that, man. I really don't want to do that. I'm honestly super surprised that drive is already failing. The drive is barely 4 years old. Or, sorry, it's barely 5 years old, the drive. Not even. It's 4 years old, that hard drive. Maybe it's between 4 and 5 years old. So I'm actually kind of surprised that the drive is failing, but yeah. Auto ortho works amazing for you. I've just heard so many bug issues and performance issues and lag and stutters and stuff that it can cause. I've seen so many, yeah, I don't know, Joe. I don't know. Run through a file integrity check might have to take a while, though. I mean, yeah. You still consume any solids these days? I've seen some nice pollen resin currently. Of course, Tom, always. I have jars beside me here. Jars and jars. You've had none of that. Interesting, man. Yeah.
Canada 1-5.
Watching a previous stream of yours exploring the FSE jets, the thing is an absolute nightmare. Yeah, it's yeah. It's I honestly I was expecting for it to be much further along than it is, Brady. What's kind of scary is even in its current state, they're looking to release the 190 and 195 before Christmas, which I'm a little bit puzzled. I don't know why. I don't know why you're not, you know, all hands on deck to get this aircraft with a custom FMC and stuff. You know what I mean? You can't even do really direct to, and they're trying to push more airplanes. I don't know. I don't know if they're free. I don't know. I have no clue. I have no clue if they're free updates or.
Air Canada 23 Boston Center, climb maintain level 370.
Offset 37023.
Quest 790, climb maintain level 260.
Climb maintain flight level
good.
260, Lab Quest 790.
Walker 3242.
Toronto, sorry, New York approach.
Runway heading.
Sorry, New York logged off. We have LaGuardia ground. That's it. So he's going to hand us over here. LaGuardia ground. It's a crash grab. We were 100% right to trust that company a year ago.
Say airspeed.
I still think it's too early, Matthew, and you know, I still think it's a little bit too early. They say that they're working on it. They say that they have it. I feel like, again, you know, 3 to 5 years to develop a product like this is usually how long I would expect something to take, especially your first time building, you know, an LNAV and a VNAV and a custom FMC from the ground up. I still just think a year in or 11 months in now, I felt like it should be a little bit more advanced than it is, but also I don't remember looking at it when it first released. So, I don't know. I had fun flying it, but I find it hard to believe that it's a payware. To me, right now, it feels like a freeware mod. That's what it feels like. It feels like a freeware mod. It does not feel like a $40 payware aircraft or something. And again, I'm kind of curious to see, like, are they selling their E190 or 195, or do you get that by buying the jets already, like paying that $40 or whatever it was? Did you get access to the E190 and 195, or do you have to pay again to get access to those jets? I don't know. Microsoft or X-Plane, depends what you're looking for, man. They're both great and solid platforms. Depends what you want to do. What aircraft are we talking about? The FSS E-jets.
TBM 4382 limits cleared to Portland as filed. Maintain 3000, squawk 4772.
2300 for 3000.
P3D if you're starting out? Nah, I still don't. At this current state, man, I'm still going to say X-Plane over P3D. I'm still going Microsoft first, X-Plane, then P3D. The problem with P3D is it's very old, and it's not going to get the updates that it needs to kind of bring it into 2024, 2023 standards, in my opinion. It's a pay again for the E190s. I don't know, man. Thought you approved their E175? No, I did not approve it. Be careful what you're saying, my friend. I did not approve it. At the end of the week, I even said, in its current state, I can't suggest this aircraft. The time will come when I will suggest it is when it has a custom FMC. Like I said, even just a custom FMC. I could deal with having to do, you know, make the airplane, you know, vertically descend or level change, descend or climb. That's fine. I can worry about that. But not being able to go direct to and not being able to do some simple things in the FMC, that's a big, you know.
Center TBM A2 limit, was my readback correct?
And it's curious to see that it's a pay. I have the 170, 175, and the 190 and 195 was never included. Okay. Well, no, they're not out yet. T-Park, it was, they're supposed to release them. Shocked how many people fork out their money for shovelware in the sim. The marketplace is a cesspool.
Maintain 310 knots.
Maintain 310 knots, Delta 2814.
Delta 111, maintain 300 knots.
300 knots to the
310 for us. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the problem. I think what you see right now is that you have to remember, man, I truly believe that a lot of these add-ons are designed, and I don't mean this in like a rude way or a bad way, but I firmly believe that a lot of the add-ons that you see in the marketplace and stuff is they're mainly designed for Xbox users. And I simply mean that because Xbox users have not been part of the flight sim world for 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 years, 15 years. They don't understand the difference between somebody charging $10 or $19 or $29 for an airplane and PMDG and Fenix and that type of... They don't understand, right? They haven't been involved in the hobby long enough to kind of like understand all of that. So it's... Yeah, I understand it, I get it, but at the same point you also have to remember that, not everybody in the community are like us, like where, we expect a certain level of detail, and we expect, high quality standard aircraft. So it makes it, if that makes sense. The direct to, no. So what happens when you go direct to, one, it cannot be any waypoint on the SID or a star. So like if ATC, let's say we departed here, right, and we made this turn, and from like Bro, ATC wanted to send us direct to Kenwi, we can't do that. You can't do that in the aircraft. And even to Pats, because it's part of the departure, or it's part of the anything on the Heart 4. So like right now he just gave an aircraft direct to Basie. We wouldn't be able to do that in the Embraer because it's part of the star. We wouldn't be able to go direct to Basie. So we would have to go heading mode and send the aircraft direct to Basie. What the airplane can do is any waypoint outside of a SID and a star, yes, you can send the aircraft direct to it, but it will not draw a new line. Like if we were to go direct to Basie, or we were to go to direct somewhere, we would be there would be a line. It draws a line and it takes you, it redraws the line direct to the waypoint. It doesn't do that. And that's exactly why, as I mentioned, at the end of the week after flying it, I said I can't endorse this product. I can't tell you guys to spend your money on it. Was it fun to fly for a week? Yeah, it was something different. It gave me a little bit of a different learning curve trying to learn the aircraft, and, sure. But at the end of the day, I can't actually like tell you guys, yes, this is worth your money. In its current state, no, it's not. Now, as soon as they get a custom FMC, as soon as they get, some type of VNAV or some type of profile, something worked out, then, yeah, Still curious what happened in Denver with that aircraft. I don't know, it was a bug, man. They released a patch, like, shortly, like a day or two after.
Looks like Foxtrot.
They released a patch to fix it, so. You ever do a Tower 3D Pro stream? I've already done some. You mean the new one? Maybe. Haven't thought about it, but maybe. It's really unfortunate. So when MS has the initiative to police it, as it keeps the money rolling in for them, probably super frustrating for the good devs out there to see companies like Captain Sim making money. Yes and no. I think so. Yes and no. I think at the end of the day, I still think that even though Captain Sim and those guys are making money, Latin VFR, Captain Sim, they're making money by selling these products. I still think that PMDG, Fenix, Builds, all those other guys are laughing to the bank, man. Because it doesn't take long, man. You buy one or two of these airplanes and you know exactly what you're getting into. Like I said, man, some people don't care, right? Some people know exactly what they're getting into. Some people are perfectly fine buying a Latin VFR A321neo. They have no, right? They don't care. And there's nothing wrong with that. Just because we're more serious and we expect something from it doesn't mean that somebody else can't experience that. Is it a piss off? Yeah, absolutely. Of course it is. We know how this hobby works, and we know how hard, developers work to create good, solid products for us to use. Absolutely. I'm not denying that factor. But you can't blame somebody who has 10 hours of experience because he logs on and he says, holy shit, a 777, I want to fly that. Clicks the buy button, he's got some extra money in his bank account, and he goes and he flies it on. He doesn't know about proper autopilot systems and weight and balance and any of those things. He just wanted to go fly a 777. So I understand it from both sides of the perspective. I do agree with you. It is a piss off. It sucks. It sucks to see companies take advantage of people. Well, what we consider taking advantage of people. You have to remember, some people, that's what they're looking for, right? So And it goes both. It's not just Microsoft either, right, man? I mean, there's absolute junk available for X-Plane. There's absolute junk available for P3D. I think it's just everything's under a microscope when it comes to Microsoft because there are so many users that everything's there. Also, you have to keep in mind, Microsoft has been fair, in my opinion. This is where I'll give them kudos because they allow a rating system, right? When you go onto the marketplace, you can see products that are rated 1 star out of 5, or 4 out of 5 stars, or 5 out of 5 stars. So at least they've included that little tidbit of information there that can make people make the proper choice, right? A lot of other companies, and they don't allow that type of stuff, right? Like if you look at the X-Plane world, most add-ons for X-Plane are bought from the xplane.org store. There's nothing, and if you go onto the forums and you say anything about a product, and you're kind of like, you'll get removed from the forums and stuff like that. So I have to give them kudos where kudos is due. At least they're understanding that and giving people the option to see what they're buying, you know? What airplane are we talking about? We're just talking about airplanes in general. How the marketplace is filled with, you know, kind of like a mockery to what we remove, you know, what we would think, what some of us seasoned veterans maybe would call, you know.
Quite a bit. American 121 cross Daisy at 8,000, Stewart altimeter 29908.
Daisy at 8,000, 29908, American 121.
Delta 221, New York Bridge, LaGuardia is closed, frequency change approved, see you later.
Good perspective. I have to remember that at the end of the day, we have to complain about exactly what the sim is robust as it become. Listen, like I said, man, I think it's one of those double-edged sword type things, right? Is it good for some people? Yes. Is it bad for some people? Yes. At the end of the day, what are we going to do, man? I mean, the only thing that you can do is speak with your wallet, right? And you personally don't support those types of developers. That's what I do, man. That's what I've kind of learned to do as well. Like, you know, I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to bash developers, and I'm not going to, you know, try and slander anybody or ruin anybody's reputation. I'm just going to be honest with you, and I'm going to tell you that no, I'm not going to fly that, or no, you'll never see those airplanes on my channel. That's it, man. I honestly think that speaking with your wallet is better than getting upset about it and going onto a forum or trying to slander a company, right? Pardon me. You speak with your wallet. That's really the end-all, be-all. There's nothing else that you can do, man. You know, sure, you can spread the good word, and you can tell people if someone asks you, hey, man, is this airplane any good? No, stay away from that developer. Okay. Right? That's all I do. Now, sometimes I may get a little bit smart, a little bit sarcastic with my remarks. Sure. But, you know, I'm not trying to slander any company or do anything, because I've come to understand that there are multiple different skill levels when it comes to like flight sim skill levels and what people are looking for, right? Just because I'm used to like a standard of Zebo or Flight Factor or Fenix or any builds or PMDG doesn't mean that the next person who does flight sim that's what he's looking for, right?
726 Alpha Kilo Field's going to be now after 12 o'clock and 8 miles.
Drove to San Diego this morning, caught the World Atlantic MD-80, such a majestic aircraft. It was carrying prisoners to McAllen, Texas. Damn. They're still flying that around? That's crazy.
Act 61 radar contact, common maintain follow 250.
Back 61.
That'd be really cool.
7600, climbing at 250.
Maybe driving a Corvette in flight sim can be fun. No, I'm not going to do any of that. I'm not going to endorse any of those products and stuff.
And Slam 11, God, with your request.
That's a regular Con Air flight right there. I know it's pretty cool though on the MD. It's pretty badass.
Slam 11 cleared to the Barnes Airport, as filed. On departure, common maintain 14,000, squawk 5306.
Is it possible to message you privately on Discord? As long as you're in my Discord, I should be in the top right corner, man. And yeah, my DMs are always open.
Yep, Slam 11, reback.
Do you have any Skymark models? I have way too many Skymark models, Jake. Yes. I have
Delta 2814 cross Basie at 8,000, Stewart altimeter 29908.
Basie 8,000, 29908 for Delta 2814, thanks.
Boston Center, TBM
All right, Basie for 8,000, chat. We are 30 miles from our top of descent. Let's go ahead and grab the weather here. Go to LaGuardia, weather, Vatsamatis. Info, Mike. Winds are 070 at 3. 14 degrees, 070 at 3. Where are they landing then? Yeah, I guess 3 knots. They don't really care. They're still landing runway 22. 14 degrees and 29908. 14 degrees, 29908. And we are looking for a minimum on the ILS of 212. 212 on the barrel minimums. Good. Cool. Should be nice. It's going to be beautiful. We're actually going to be landing right into the sun as well. So it should look really good. See all of New York City up here off our right.
Mark 320, I got a reroute for you. Advise ready to copy.
A reroute?
Copy, American 320.
Market 320 cleared to the Boston Airport via proceed direct Kennebunk, Echo, November, Echo. Join the Ocean 5 arrival. Oscar, Sierra, Hotel, November.
20 miles till descent. You'll bug up 8,000 as well.
American 320.
And he's going to hand us over to Unicom. I'm up here in Boston airspace with you. Weather is incredible. It's beautiful, man. Yeah. Live right next to LaGuardia, and runway 22 is used for both departures and arrivals right now since 6 a.m., which is pretty interesting. Winds have been a little bit weird, Kyle. Like before we departed, the winds were just calm, but it's got like 5 layers of cloud. I don't know what it's saying now. What is it saying now? Scattered at, well, few at 7,000, scattered at 12, broken at 25. Got some cool stuff.
And was there someone else on the ground anywhere looking for a clearance?
Man, if there was ATC online, I would totally request it now, but without ATC on and with how many of us are coming in, it's just going to be nasty. We do have LaGuardia ground on, which is 121.7.
Cleared Alice from White 2.
We'll do our best to make it. I don't think we're going to make 5,000 though for Gardner 2 Sierra Lima.
Our 2 Sierra Lima, roger.
Okay, that's good. And where do these guys park in LaGuardia? They go all the way down to 74. Where do they go in?
Boston, down 111 short 20, ready for departure.
All the way down to the end.
11 on departure flight heading, flight runway heading runway 20, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading, clear takeoff 20, down 11.
They go in at wherever this is, 15. I don't know why it says 15, but that's where they go in. Parks between the 70s and the 76s. We're down there. That's where we should be going for.
Clear direct Barnes and climb and maintain 10,000. Thank you, 829.
American 121, New York approach is closed. Frequency change approved. See you later.
See you later. Thanks for the service, American 121.
Cap, I can't recommend
New York approach is closed. Frequency change approved. See you later.
flights into the recommendations, just because I don't have Discord and I don't feel like making accounts. That's why I recommend HPN to MCO JetBlue. Sorry if it's unwanted in here. Okay, I'll try and remember that one. Where's KHPN? What is that? KHPN. I feel like I know that airport. As soon as you tell me, I feel like I'm going to know. 20 performance, 7 miles to Westchester. Oh wait, that's the one we flew into for the event. That's why I remembered it, because it's the one we flew for the event, right? White Plains, yeah, okay. Yeah. That's why it sounded so familiar. Yeah, that'd be kind of fun. That'd be cool. We may have to wait for that one. I'd like to wait for us to get the IAE engines so we can do proper JetBlue. That could be fun though. All right, 4 miles till our descent. We were told 8,000, so we'll descend now. Seatbelt signs can go on.
4,000 direct up.
There you go. Start our descent. Down in. I'm going to keep 310 up. Big Mike, thanks for support, man. 6 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floats. Thank you. Incredibly kind, my man. Thanks so much.
We'll give you a call on the ground.
When I load into my Fenix, my MIG-2s don't turn on. Any ideas? what's it saying over here? Have you updated the aircraft? If this is all weird, this is like your main thing. This needs to look normal. If this isn't looking normal, okay, McDo should turn on. Let's maybe set managed speeds, fine. Which is weird because there are no managed speeds into. There are no speed, which is I always found kind of weird with how busy this airspace is. You would think that like there would be all kinds of speed restrictions attached to this approach, but there's not. It's weird. JetBlue is doing Amsterdam to New York to Boston now in the A321 XLR. Would you consider doing a long haul in a narrow body? If we had one, yeah. Like the problem is we don't have one, right? Hopefully Fenix can get one and we can do the A321 Neo. Yeah, they've been doing that for a while, to be honest with you, man. Dude, my mom flew Toronto to Lisbon. Air Portugal does it on their A321 Neos. Toronto to Lisbon. Like that's like 7.5 hours. 7.5 hours on an A321 Neo.
November 127 Mike Golf passing.
He got off topic question. Do you recommend the Tolis 340-600? If you're a fan of the Tolis products and you're a fan of the A340, it's a great product. I'm honestly not the biggest fan of the 340, so I don't. It's kind of just a whatever airplane for me. But yeah, if you're a fan of the 340 and Tolis, they do a great job. He got making lunch here in PSP, freezing at 68 Fahrenheit. Nice to see you as always. This guy, man, 68 Fahrenheit. That sounds like a dream come true, my friend. I will trade you. I think it's probably close to 30 degrees here. If not less. How did she like it? I mean, it was okay. I don't think she, obviously it's a little bit of it's not like a high capacity 321, so I think there's like decent legroom and stuff because they can't put that many passengers on it. Yeah, see, it's 36 degrees here. There you go. Landing in Denver in 30 minutes, 3-4 right, winds are 280, 25 gusting 34. Oh boy, enjoy that one. Josh, my man, 16 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you.
I climb Mentha 300.
Says, hey Captain, quick question. What are the primary differences between the CFM and the IE engines for the Fenix? What are the differences? Just a little bit of performance. So there is some performance difference, and other than that, the sounds and startup. I think the startup procedure is almost the exact same. They just take a little bit longer to spool up, I think is what it is. But yeah, other than that, it's just difference in maybe slight difference in fuel burn and stuff like that. I don't know if one engine is better than the other. I'm not quite sure. I'm not like an engine nerd in a sense. Like I don't know much about the difference between the two and stuff like that, but that was my understanding, something like that. Josh, thanks for support, man. I appreciate you. My aunt and uncle did a long haul on a Scandinavian A321. Was from Newark to Copenhagen. They said never again. When they went back to the U.S., they went on Scandinavian Plus on an A330, and it was night and day. That's crazy. Copenhagen to Newark on an A321. Are you sure, man? I feel like that's like an 8-hour flight. 8 to 9 hour flight. That's crazy. Damn, we're going auto brake medium chat for this arrival. You sit in a narrow body for 7 hours. I did 8 hours on a 7.3 and my iPad and lower bank fully charged. Yeah, that's a tough one. That is a tough one. Alright, there's 8,000.
Air Canada 15 Juliet, County Cleveland Center 119.87.
Cleveland Center 119.87. Thanks for the services. Y'all are doing great. Have a nice night.
You too.
Ground spoiler in. Armed.
Roger, clearance request. Stand by. Just a little busy right now.
I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be over now, so I'm going to keep our descent going to 5,000 feet. And what do we go here? It goes to Crowley.
LabQuest 790.
Yeoman
right,
at
heading
3,000.
150.
Bug Yeoman
Right
for
turn
3,000.
790.
Blue Streak 5112, Cleveland, New York is closed, frequency change approved.
He gave me Unicom. Did he really?
American 2981, New York is closed, frequency change approved.
Okay. Unicom. Same as JetBlue A321, Neo LR, London to, from London to Amsterdam. I guess. I just feel like with like 100 knot headwind coming across the Atlantic, 7 to 8 hours, like how much fuel would they be burning? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Naranka, how are you, mate? Good to see you all the way from Sweden. Welcome. Was an A321 Neo LR. Got you. Okay, so it's got the extra fuel tanks. Maybe that's why. The XLR and stuff. How long can the XLR fly? Is it like 9 hours? 10 hours? It's wild, man. Travis, my man, 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for support, dude. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Travis gifting 5 members to the channel. If you're one of the lucky members to get a membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Incredibly kind, man. Thank you, dude. Not really, just saw a video of an A320 Neo LR with 20 tons of fuel. And that's not even that much. 20,000 kilograms? Hamilton to Reykjavik on an A320 Neo, that's almost a 6-hour flight. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. That's transatlantic across, I don't know, man. Technically being stuck on a 7.5 for transatlantic flight would suck because it's still a narrow body. It is, yeah. Yep. Man, I saw so many 7.5s when I was down in San Francisco and LA. It was crazy, man. Crazy to see how many Delta and United 7.5s are ripping around. Got my first 10 on New Sky flight. Nice. I don't know what that means, but it sounds like a good thing. So congratulations. Giant Rock, what's up? Good to see you. Welcome. $4,700 nautical miles for the A321 XLR. That's insane.
American 789, turning right, correction, 14-mile right base for 22 left, New York.
That's crazy. Usually don't like the narrow bodies with super long flights, but take a look at Delta's cabin. The first class A320 Neo is absolutely gorgeous. Surprising for a North American carrier. I mean, yeah, but you paying for first class on a transatlantic flight, dude, that's going to be like $3,000, $4,000, $5,000. Unless like companies paying for that or you're going on points. That's unattainable for a lot of people, man. Like, I get it. Yeah, cool. Absolutely. I absolutely love Air Canada's first class product as well. It would be great to fly that. No problem would I do, you know, a transatlantic in a first class seat, but that's not the case for 98% of the people out there, probably 99% of the people. Do you want to be, I don't know what it's like. I haven't seen any of the A321 Neos or LRs or XLRs or anything. Like, I don't know what the seating layout is like, but Maverick is doing Latin VFR A320 now, actually. Maybe he still wants to try. I don't know. Yeah, there you go. Just Planes just released an Air Transat A320 on LR film, Montreal to Spain. Cool. I'll have to check that out. I haven't watched a Just Plane video in a while, man. Check that out.
LaGuardia traffic, American 121, 5 mile final to LaGuardia.
American. Does Thrustmaster sell the largest gas brake control in a package? Like with their peripherals, I would say yeah, they're probably one of the biggest in the market for sure. Yeah. They invest a lot, man. Thrustmaster invests quite a lot into the flight sim community. It's amazing to see, man. I don't know why it's not capturing, why it's keeping us above path. We'll go ahead and descend now. We've got approach armed as well. On approach, so we get back up onto profile. There we go. There's approach. And now we can bring our speed back down. I'm going to get a little bit of ground spoiler out just to help with that as well. Speed to 190. I wanted to keep my speed up. There was somebody right behind me, so I wanted to keep my speed up as best as I could. Now we're good. 13 miles out. We'll start slowing down. Nose will pitch up here momentarily. Then we'll get flaps 1 out. So you don't have to buy everything separately. Like a whole package. I don't know if they have a whole package for like, you'll probably have to buy a joystick or a yoke and a throttle. You'll have to buy like that combo, and then you'll have to get rudder pedals if you want rudder pedals separately. I don't know if they have like a full combo pack. That I'm unsure of. You're good. You're 15 miles behind. Okay, perfect. Good. I didn't want to mess up your approach. Speed check flaps 1. That will help with our descent as well. We are on glide slope and localizer. Currently 10 miles out. Can't see much because of that sun. You can kind of see Manhattan down there. It's going to be weird. It's going to be like a quartering tailwind at 3 knots is what it's supposed to be. Cool. Slow ourselves down to 180. When we hear 2500 call out, we'll go gear down. But the joystick and the gas, yeah, you can buy the joystick and the throttle as one package, yes. Turbulence still on low? Yes, absolutely. Yep, that's what all the developers are suggesting we run it at, so that's what we're going to be running it at. Gear down. Flaps 2. Speed to 170. Make sure that our approach phase is activated. It is not. Good thing we confirm that, always. Beautiful. V approach is 139. Looking good. Personal record is 34 hours in a C-130J. From East Coast of the Middle East, tech stops in Greenland, Ireland, and Germany. Most comfortable flight I've ever had. Strung up a hammock. That would be good. Would be good. You've seen a complete package of rudder pedals. I've not seen it in quite a while, but it was not cheap. Yeah, I'm trying to think like a whole setup like that would not be very cheap. Let's go flaps 3. Ground spoilers armed. And we're about 5 miles out now. Final approach speed's coming in. Make sure all of our lights are on. I don't know why those weren't on. It's fine. We'll do all that now. Good. And we'll get our recording out. Make sure we record our landing. Good. And we'll go flaps full. Still that gnarly crosswind right now. Showing a 15-knot crosswind. Call me crazy, but I would actually enjoy Thrustmaster making an Emperor yoke. Looks like using a ram horns fly IRL. I think they feel easy on the hands. I've heard good things about them. A lot of Emperor pilots say they enjoy flying it. It feels comfortable. It's like riding a bike. I don't know.
1,000.
Joystick cam's on. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Catch you guys down on the ground. My airplane. Landing checklist. Gear down 3 green. Flaps full. Ground spoilers armed. E-cam is no blue. Let's do it. Do you have a replay? Yep, we're recording. Look at the sun right there. You can see Manhattan off to the right. Man, it's beautiful. I haven't flown to LaGuardia in a while. That wind completely just changed on us. Did a 360.
$100 above.
I'm getting terrible FPS. I got to disconnect from Faten for a second. Sunk down to like 24
Minimum.
FPS there. Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Floaty for sure. Touchdown zone, but way too floaty. Nose down gently. Reversers out. Reverser stowed. Auto brakes off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to LaGuardia. I had to log off of Faten there for a second. FPS was just getting absolutely tanked. Butter but floaty. A barely legal butter, we'll call that. Usually not what we're looking for here in the LaGuardia. Nonetheless, we made it down. We're safe. Let's pull off to the left. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome. We do have ground online. 121.7. 2 into that. 1217. And we'll request taxi clearance back to the gates. See where they give us.
Radar, hello, this is Dallas 126.
Clean up our ground spoilers. Quarter ground, hello, Delta 2814, vacated off 22 left on Bravo.
Delta 2814, LaGuardia ground, you can taxi to the ramp via Bravo Echo Alpha.
Taxi to the ramp, Bravo Echo Alpha. Thanks for TZ, Delta 2814. Alrighty, beautiful. Bravo Echo Alpha. Bravo Echo. It's going to be down here somewhere. Where's Echo? Echo's here. Okay. Good. Did I say 22 left? Sorry, 22. I don't know why I thought 22 left. Thinking about Boston. Need better LaGuardia scenery? Yeah. I struggle for performance at this airport. I struggle for performance at a lot of the New York airports, to be honest with you. This is really where frame generation can really come in handy. I think this would be, you know, flying into these airports. I feel like I would do a lot more if my performance were a little bit better in some of these airports, because not very good. Not very good at all. One engine taxi? No need for that. Not that long. New York airports hit way too heavy on FPS. They do. Yeah. They do. Since the update Anybuilds JFK has been killing me of late, well, we're going to be flying out of that airport tomorrow, so I guess we'll see. There's an American 7-3 departing as well. So we'll see. It was a fun day of flying. It was, yeah. Beautiful sunset arrival, just as that sun is setting, actually, right now. Pretty nice. Pretty damn nice, chat. Alrighty, apparently we missed Echo, where we were supposed to go in. That's okay, we'll go in right here. I don't think this scenery matches exactly the way... The charts are correct, I don't think this scenery is correct. Or I just missed that, but... When is the stream starting? Tomorrow? Same time as always, man. Noon Eastern. You can put exclamation point schedule in chat. 12 p.m. Eastern start time. What's the route for tomorrow? We're going to be going from... Well, as of right now, I don't know. I have to look at it. But we're going to be going from New York. We're going to do JetBlue tomorrow. New York to MYNN, the Bahamas. Somebody sent me in Discord a fix for the Bahamas. I don't know if you guys remember, I used to have like this big blue square that would just like take up one of the runways, and it was like hitting like an imaginary brick wall. So yeah. Okay, and we said we were coming in here. We're looking for 74. GSX. I don't know what gate those would be. Terminal C, 74. Gate C. Nope. Okay. I think I remember having this problem before, too. I can never figure out exactly where 74 is for this scenery. B? 74? Nope. Okay then. Doesn't matter.
And I brought the ground hello to that one, but this clear of 22 on top.
I always have issues with 2 to 5 pause on final at about 1,000 feet. Kind of kills it. Got any ideas? Sounds like there's too much going on. It's trying to render in too many products. I don't know, what kind of graphics card do you have and CPU? Those are would usually be a telltale sign. We can stop our recording. Nice floaty landing into New York. Great day of flying though, chat. A little bit of a long stream, but great day. Did we get the replay? We did. Yes, we did get the replay. We did. Any plans for new PC? Yes, in the new year, Mats. In the new year, probably February, March, I'll have something built. I'm starting to grab some components when they're on sale and stuff like that. So, yeah, by February or March, I'll have a new PC. Probably going to be going with an i9 14900 with a 4080. And then when the 5000 series comes out, I may convince myself to get like a 5090 or something. We'll see, man. We shall see. See how she goes. Now I'm gonna get a 4080 at first, man, just for the frame gen. I think with the 5000 series, we'll see, man. I'm probably looking at getting a 4080 Super. 4080 Super would probably be something that I would get, and then we'll see when the 5000 series comes out. Maybe I'll splurge a little bit and I'll get a 5090 or something. Love the rocket performance of the 700. 700's amazing. Yeah, it is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun, I do agree. Alright, off. Let's get into the gate here. I didn't know I missed it by that far. Charlie 18. See, even like the markings are all off. Unless it's like different, but like this is showing 76 for me, but showing Charlie 18 in the scenery. Unless that's right, Navigraph, I don't know. I don't know who's right or who's wrong. The scenery looks so mid. It is, unfortunately. You know, the only thing I think that's keeping this scenery alive is, one, it's the new layout, so this is what the scenery actually looks like. And two, they're like one of the only ones to have this out. I feel like if anybody else were to make this scenery and they could make it even slightly better than this, this would just be not a non-subject, right? It's my only thing. Now, one could argue it's $10. Is it priced accordingly? Sure. It doesn't cost, you know, $25, $30. It's $10. So I would say, you know, as much as it is not, you know, pleasant to look at, it could use a lot. The performance of it's not very good either, but I think that just comes down to like New York. None of the real airport performances are good around here. They're all kind of, you know, struggle a little bit. But anyways, we made it, chat. There we go. At the stand, Delta A320 from Boston. Looking good. They actually do this in the A220, this leg. So not the A320, but they do it in the A220. But I had a great day of flying. Thanks so much, everybody, for being here today. I really do appreciate it. Thanks so much for coming to hang out. The plan tomorrow, we're going to be going from New York down to the Bahamas. I think it's about a 3-hour flight-ish, something like that. So I figured it would be a great flight for a Sunday. Probably only a single op tomorrow, so that should be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that one. I love flying down into the Bahamas. I haven't been able to fly into the Bahamas because I've had this bug for quite a while now, where like I said, there's just this big like cube and block that's stuck on the runway, and it makes it so I can't land on one of the runways, and it just, yeah, it's kind of weird. But anyways, I have since fixed that bug. Somebody helped out in the Discord and sent me a link and the instructions on it, so I was able to do that. Landing here into LaGuardia at 115, 102 on the G, obviously floaty. We don't like that. I'd rather actually have a little bit more of a firm landing. That one was a little bit weird. I think it was just the frame rates. I was between 22 and 26 FPS coming in, and I think that's why I also subconsciously, I think, tend to flare a little bit more when I'm having shitty FPS, because the control response, there's a little bit of an input delay. You'll know what I'm talking about if you're one of those people that is constantly getting like less than 28 FPS, I think I really start to notice it. Between 28 and higher 35 is kind of like the thing. But yeah, anyways, just a little bit floaty on that one. Still a great landing. We got it down in the touchdown zone. We'll take it. Hopefully we'll have better landings tomorrow. Cool. Back inside. Actually, I really like our Boston approach. That was actually probably how we should have flown this approach, to be honest with you. Boston approach should have been a little bit... we should have replicated the Boston approach into here, and it would have been a little bit better. Cool. Let's restart the Kutao script. Let's go to our ground services. Let's go ahead and close all of the doors. Let's go and get the panel states over to the ready position. We're going to activate that. Good. Bring our flaps all the way down full. We'll go ahead and get the landing lights on. Get you on, get you on, get you on. You can come on there as well. You can come on. Beautiful. And now we will watch the arrival. Turn the sounds back up. Make sure I disconnect from VATSIM. Don't need to cut anybody off on final or anything like that. Great controllers as well today. Pretty awesome that we had full ATC coverage from Charleston up to Boston and then over to LaGuardia as well. Basically full ATC all the way over. So, pardon me. Pretty damn cool. All right. Let's hit the play button. This is basically exactly what it looked like on approach. You can see where the winds, you see that? Where the winds kind of change right there. Remember where I said the winds did like a 360? It was a little bit weird. Cool. Watch some wing views together here. Coming in. Great fight, Scott. Thank you, Gigliotis. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Really do appreciate that, man. Blame the frames? No, I'm saying, I'm not blaming the frames at all. I'm saying I tend to fly a little bit weird. When the frames get a little bit low, I tend to like flare a little bit early. I don't know what it is subconsciously. It's one of those things like I have to, you know, just fly it like a regular approach. I'm blaming me. I'm not blaming the frames. Low frame rate's going to happen at some airports. You're going to have to deal with it, you know. Unfortunately, it's just one of those things. But yeah. Still a great landing. I mean, still in the touchdown zone, well in the touchdown zone, but just a little bit floaty. Still a great landing. Still happy with it. Still fine with it. Would have been better to fly if we flew the approach like we did into Boston. That was it, with a nice little flare and 190 foot per minute on the 1,000 footers. That would have been a good one. All right, friends, that's going to end today's live stream. Mods, donators, sponsors, thanks so much for your support. Appreciate you guys. Thanks so much for being here. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. Thank you all very, very much. All the gifted subs today, the leaderboard as well. Obviously, some crazy names up there on the leaderboard, so thank you all so much for the support as well. Appreciate y'all. If you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We are live again tomorrow. We are live again on Monday. Do you think we can hit 300 likes before the end of the stream, chat? Don't forget to smash that down. Tomorrow, we're going to plan to fly down to the Bahamas. Should be a lot of fun. Looking forward to it. I think we're going to do some JetBlue ops. I think that's what the plan's going to be. So, guys, enjoy the replays. Have yourselves a great Saturday afternoon. For those of you that cannot donate using a monetary value, but donate with your time and your effort, being here, smashing down that thumbs up button, thank you as well. Just as much for supporting the stream. You guys are absolutely awesome. Appreciate y'all, man. Enjoy the outro. Enjoy the tunes. And I will see you tomorrow for our flight down to the Bahamas. Happy landings, my friends.